Alright, good evening everyone. So, feeling better today and everything, and last night was just spent some time with a friend of mine to finish our co-op playthrough of Resident Evil 5 and stuff. And oh boy, soon we will subject ourselves to Resident Evil 6. Oh god. But yeah, Resident Evil 5 is a fun time. Again, not like, I wouldn't say a great Resident Evil game, but a co-op game, it is a damn fun time. Oh god, there's a lot of like minor inconveniences that get in the way though that I really wish were patched in, but then, you know, with a game as old as Resi 5 and how it's been basically like neglected, because you think that, you know, with an iconic series and all, like you think there'd be some kind of like QOL updates or something to address some inconveniences and some other, amongst like other things, but no, not really. But also, didn't realize that there were, or no, it's not like I didn't realize, I forgot that there were game-breaking bugs with Resi 5, because do y'all remember the PS3 360 era of video gaming with shoddy PC ports and everything? Don't you love when video games have game logic tied to frame rate? So we're on the one boss in chapter 5 where you had to shoot with a flamethrower and we're playing above 60 FPS. It was invulnerable to the flamethrower. We spent like, I'm not sure, we spent an hour trying to figure this out. But then after a while and some testing, we basically had to customize the graphics to emulate the console game experience by playing at 30 frames. And oh god, because we were playing at 100 plus frames this whole time with our setups and all, and then switching it to 30 FPS just to get past the boss at that point. And then I think there was still something weird going on. We're not 100% sure, even with capping our frame rate. We decided to just say screw it and then just insta-kill it with the RPG. Because like, the boss is literally bugged, because like we were doing all the mechanics, like we're shooting the weak points, you had like the little orbs fly up, and then like you're also supposed to like slowly damage it over time or stagger it or something with like the fires of the flamethrower or flames of the flamethrower. But then when you're just laying into it, and I was using my Magnum, because anyone familiar with Resident Evil, right? The Magnum is the power weapon. That's, well, non-RPG. Like the power weapon to say, screw that one enemy or line of enemies in particular, we need to just bolt straight out of this. I put in 15 bullets and that thing didn't go down. Like on the big floating orbs that you're supposed to hit. Not the little regenerating parts that pop out the weak spots for that particular boss. So yeah, don't y'all love like console games or games with the console focus with game logic tied to frame rate, because they were of the mindset of, oh well, I mean they will never go above 30 or 60 FPS anyways, well, so what's the point? The lack of foresight is basically just destroying, or okay, not destroying, but it's like the lack of foresight really makes it difficult to enjoy games from roughly that generation to like modern systems. So, oh boy. And yeah, similar kind of thing for Resident Evil 6 from what I've read up on PC Gaming Wiki. Because I was trying to like look at the little headlines for like any game-breaking bugs or experiences. But yeah, so apparently certain missions or bosses just don't work or glitch out if you play above 60 FPS. I'm not sure if you have to match your monitor's refresh rate, but I basically just cap my frame rate via Riva Tuner and then just work that out, or work through that. And hopefully whenever I decide to start a Resident Evil 6 with my buddy, of course this is like off-stream stuff, it's just me chilling with my buddy, by the way. But yeah, Elden Ring is hard capped at 60 FPS. Well, at the very least, 60 FPS is the bare minimum, but yeah, it's kind of dumb how, like, we're still getting games nowadays, especially from the big FromSoft and shit, that still caps that shit at, like, 60 without having, like, proper... what was it? Without having, like, extra time put into, like, performance optimizations and quality of life stuff with, like, you know, or well, quality of life, or just, you know, like increases or more options, honestly, with, like, you know, unlocked frame rate and everything. Like, that'd be sick. But unfortunately, that's not how FromSoft works, despite their praises. Because, like, isn't, like, pretty much, like, most of their games, or at least, like, the Souls games, I would imagine, because, like, I remember playing Armored Core 6. That shit was beautiful. And I remember, although I think, like, there were some missions I just played off stream. Actually, wait, were there missions I played off stream? I don't remember. Although I think I remember playing a little bit of it off stream, just for fun. Or, I think? Man, you know, I'm really down on myself right now. Or... no, I probably should have done some off stream. Yeah, okay, I don't know why I'm, like, second guessing myself so hard, but yeah, like, high frame rate Armored Core 6 is beautiful, but then, obviously, from a different series and however that shit works, yeah, and it doesn't really translate over to other titles where you think that, like, they would have some kind of, like, oh, it's like, oh yeah, you know, like, from this moment on, like, we should try to do our best to unlock or keep the frame rate unlocked or whatever, and all that shit. Nah. Sekiro's at 144? Oh, it's Sekiro's at 144? Then why is Elden Ring hard cap? That's weird. Old days, games hard as shit. Stuff hidden in places. No. Magnum, hardly getting bullets for. I mean, the thing is about Resident Evil 5, like, I actually barely use my Magnum. I was actually itching to use my Magnum on something, but enemies died pretty quickly without it. And we're playing on veteran mode, although veteran was mainly just like, you just take more damage, honestly. But yeah, like, we never really had, me and my buddy, although to be fair, like, my friend already played, what was it? Resi 5 with another friend, like, some years ago. And so he had all of his, like, other stuff. But then he sold it and just went with the base-powered equipment when you repurchase your weapons. So he wasn't, like, you know, completely overpowering New Game Plus style in my first playthrough. Although for certain, like, I think emblems or for an emergency card in case something did glitch out, he'd have the bow and arrow ready. Because, like, because again, there were some bosses that are completely glitched if you play at certain frame rates, or if you do some parts of a boss fight out of sequence by accident without knowing. So then, if we're having suspicions that something's wrong, he'd basically test with the bow and arrows, like, wait, is this actually hurting this? Is something wrong here? And then he just, like, lay into it with, like, a bunch of, like, arrows. And then, like, we're like, wait, something's not right here. And then we'd had to, like, restart the whole section. It's just, like, some bullshit right there. But yeah, okay. So let's get to Zenless right now. So let me just boot up the game and everything. Also, regarding the end for the last trail session where I said I was having some weird, like, thing with my chest or breathing or whatever. Yeah, no, like, there's nothing really wrong. Like, I felt fine, like, afterwards for some reason. Like, after the stream, or after the last trail session, I basically just kind of, like, had a little like late night meal, and then just kind of chilled and just did whatever, and would just, like, consciously checking my chest, then breathing and everything. I was like, no, it's fine now. It was actually just perfectly fine. So, I don't know what happened. Also, wait, hold on. Okay, there's one thing that's still getting to me, though. Hecking allergies. But yeah, so I might have caved, even though I wanted to save for, like, Premiere and everything. I got the danger noodle waifu. And thankfully, holy thigh squish. You know, I never really noticed that. Holy shit, like, that is squishing her thighs. But anyways, thankfully I didn't lose my 50-50, so I still have like a good amount of, like, take my review tuner off, a good amount of polys in reserve and everything. Hopefully it's not too costly. Nah, I already, well, a little costly. Like, I already had some pulls thrown into the limited banner, so I think like I had 32 already, and then I had to pull all the way to 75 on the dot, I believe, and then see how the 50-50 panned out. But yeah, I'm still trying to equip Cissia because, like, I'm kind of having some gear issues right now, mainly because I don't have her W engine. And given I at the very least want to get Promia, there's no way in hell that I can reasonably go for the W engine here. Also, apparently, between like what people discussed in the leak subreddit, apparently they changed part of her appearance with the W engine. Because apparently before, her badge right on her, like, in that spot glows. And I think something about her shoes as well, but apparently they removed that. Also, I do like the two-pronged, like, USB-C tongue right there with the W engine. I do like that. I do like that touch. It's so silly. The fact like the tongue just like splits off into two USB-C cables. That's so silly. Alright. So apparently this new event that came up, apparently we're gonna be revisiting some old friends of ours, plus Poker apparently. And yeah, like people we've worked with for various commissions or some other things. And then I guess out of nowhere, in my honest opinion, just Poker. But I mean, you know what? Fuck it. I'll take any Poker content we can fucking get. Cause like, when you look at her trailer, and not the fan service parts, like, there's like the bit at the end and also a bit during her trust events where there's something that's been on her mind about like her former friend in a way that I believe, if I remember the trust event correctly, backstabbed her or something like that. Like, you know, not literally, but you know, like betrayed her or something. I kind of wish like we got something more to go into Poker's past or whatever, but then we just kind of like leave that little bit of lore up in the air. So, shame. So you want it either way. Same for Starlight Billy. You lost your 50-50 on Nangong. If you can get a Cissia, cool. If not, all on Promia. Yeah, it's like a nice little like pull plan and everything, you know. Go for Nangong. If it fails, then Cissia, and then if you somehow still don't have enough, you know, then like you basically have the lineup of like the characters you would like to have, and then you can just see like whether or not you'd hit like for any the event is timed. So they censored twice, had her tongue out during ultimate. Yeah, I kind of heard about that. Like she was a little more freaky with some of her like facial animations and stuff, which I kind of hoped that they left in for when I was like looking at the before and after, because like I thought it was just silly. Like the way they did it. Too vertical minded to be pulling randomly in a Hoyo game. Yeah, that's also the thing too. Like I know like I kept trying to mention like the whole vertical and horizontal pulling mindset when it comes to like pulling for character power versus a character roster or something. But like all of her clothes are freaky. I mean, if Cissia's freaky, then Premia's like an absolute like freak under the sheets and shit. Like, I was actually extremely curious about Promia, and oh my god. Like, I didn't really expect much, like, when she had the cloak and everything, but then, you know, I was looking at the leak pictures, I'm like, bro, holy shit. Also, they've been adjusting a lot of, like, the little patterns or something on her outfit from the backside and everything, but I'm just like, holy shit. Do you understand the star tongue unnecessary? Like, I think at this point, like, there's no point in really getting too upset about it. Like, I already had my moment of being upset during the whole Lucia bit. Oh yeah, we'll never listen, or, well, we'll never really, like, what was it? When they decide to change something, there's literally nothing you can do about it. Like, if, like, at least for me, because probably other people had, like, other specific examples when they felt the same way. But for me, my moment was Lucia's whole, like, outfit and slight proportion change and everything. Although I still wish they kept their ear length and everything. But, yeah. Also, wait, Urban, or sorry, not Urban, Abdo, you said this event is daily locked or something? Oh, well, oh shit. Well, at the very least we can do like one of them. Well, shit. Well, okay. I mean, we got like this other side event here that's gonna end soon. Although it's probably one of those like, it's probably one of those like 2D or well, not 2D, like the side scroller battle events, isn't it? But oh, what does it go do? The HOTPOT event? 2? Okay. Okay. So. We must go and pet Eos. But what does the journal have to say? It's another day of leisure. Eos is idling on the sofa in the video store. Go and pet it. Alright, if the journal says so, I must pet Eos. So the other one is straight fight with a gimmick. Okay, okay. Let's see. HOTPOT flavored batteries? Well, that tastes good. Can't help but want to cuddle it every time I see Eos. Master, you're back! Alright, that's enough, but we didn't see the petting animation! Wise? To catch the latest episode of Infernal Connoisseur, obviously. It's like the hottest new show to binge food with right now. Wise turns on the TV to a recent hit show on NEBC. NEBC? Infernal Connoisseur. It's rumored to be a food review show that focuses on real food, real reactions, and real critiques. This live stream seems to be halfway through already. An elegant food critic sits poised in the center of the frame, while a man who looks to be the proprietor stands beside them, a nervous expression on his face.
Hello, Mr. Steven. I didn't expect you to grace us with your presence. I'm the person in charge of this Howly Good. We've always upheld the spirit of combining cuisine with culture.
Wait, holy shit, like, they gave him packs, holy shit.
We insist on using only high-end ingredients, hoping to spread our Wi-Fi Peninsula Flavor Plus philosophy all across New Eridu.
Spare me the investor pitch nonsense and just serve the food. One bite and I'll know if it's any good. Signature dish, black bean sauce ribs. No bean aroma. No meaty flavor. Fail!
Dude, that sniff, oh my god.
Ugh, too much gristle in the chasu. I can't even chew it. Fail! This pineapple bun's crust isn't crispy and the inside isn't fluffy. Big fail! And don't get me started on the chicken feet. You didn't even clip the nails and there's literal chicken poop in there!
Ew!
Are you guys for real?
Bro! Like, out of all the times I went to like dim sum places, like, come on! You don't leave the nails there! Like, ew. And yeah, like, fucking chicken shit. Oh, like, goddamn!
Mr. Steven, listen, all these dishes are on the house. I've always liked you. Please?
To sum up, my verdict on howly good is a total failure.
So wait, another greatly made NPC that will never become an agent? Wait, why would you think Steven would be an NPC? They literally just have him with a generic male, like body template, and then they just touched it up to because he's the special NPC for the event, not an agent. Like, it always just sets me off that people think like anyone that has any modicum of like unique appearance to them, like, always has to equal playable character. Like, that has to stop. Because, like, as much as I keep seeing, like, or at times, like, comments where people, like, really keep crying about, like, why X, Y, or Z isn't playable, but I'm like, you can just have special NPCs for the sake of a story. In this case, like, very, like, flamboyant? Food reviewer or something, you know?
Director, next time could you
word?
please pick a spot that actually passes health inspection? I'm heading back to my RV.
Switch the PGM signal and cut from the live feed to the studio. What do you mean on my camera? Cut it now! He's not even here anymore!
And yeah, they even gave the TV director some unique clothes and stuff, even though, you know, they gave him, like, a blue shirt that's strawberry and, like, the hat and everything. But yeah, like, they just take the generic, like, respective NPC models depending on whoever, and then just give them some slight touch-ups to fit the needs of whatever role they are or they have for the story on hand. After a series of chaotic camera cuts, the scene shifts to the studio, where the host Bang Boo slowly emerges from the darkness into the spotlight. Why are they having MC Boo? Wait, it's Deep Sea Spirit? Wait, that Deep Sea Spirit? The one from, like, the previous login events and shit? Oh my god. 5 years ago, a mysterious man appeared before our very eyes. He has a godlike tongue and created a standard for food reviews that countless people trust. Is he an angel fallen from the sky, or a devil straight out of a hollow? No one knows, but one thing is certain. Everyone will respectfully address him as... Inferno Connoisseur Stephen! The TV program ends there, followed closely by the sound of Wise's stomach growling.
Now I'm starving. Belle, wanna get some HOTPOT? How about the place in Lumina Square? It's on me.
I heard everyone loves the new NPC girl, like, in front of the HOTPOT place.
Heck yeah! I've been craving that for forever! Let's go right now!
You arrive at Simmer HOTPOT in Lumina Square with Wise. It's not even time to eat yet, but plenty of people are already in line. And in the crowd, there seems to be a familiar face. When your parents adopt a chicken, you get a step hen. Oh, shut up. Cissia saying Anna and 2.7 story.
Managers! Didn't expect to run into you two here. Nangong! Didn't expect to run into you here. You grabbing a bite too? No. The owner here, Blaze, is a good friend of mine. I helped her escape from a hollow once. She still hasn't recovered from the corruption. I'm here to deliver Coraclean, the anti-corruption medicine.
Coraclean? Huh. You think they have, like, over-the-counter, like, anti-corruption medicine, like, on stores, like, the regular-ass store shelves and everything?
Hold on a sec. I'll go ask Blaze. We might be able to get you guys that closed-off table outside, so you don't have to wait in line.
Inject the Mr. Clean directly into the veins. I mean, if the corruption's that bad, I mean, it's the fastest way, right?
Ooh, yeah! Thanks a bunch!
Or do you think it works like... Or do you think it works like body spray or some shit? I mean, how, like, if in Resident Evil games, they can just take, like, a full-on ass herb pot included, and then just immediately convert it into, like, a health spray. They just spray on, like, their not really their bodies at that point. They just spray it straight up on their clothes as well. Like, Axe body spray style, and then it just heals them right up. Like, yeah, I'm pretty sure Core Clean, would just, like, act the same way. AoE health spray. Yeah, that's also the silly thing in Resident Evil 5 and I assume 6? I'm not sure. I never actually played it, so I'm going to be playing for the first time with my friend sometime eventually. But yeah, in Resident 5, it's so funny how the heal sprays are AoE when you're close enough. I'm just like, how do you spray for 2 like that? But I mean, because, you know, like, you're applying less for yourself and while trying to heal a teammate, so you think that, like, it'd have less efficacy on a double heal versus a solo heal. But no, like, first aid or red-green herb mixture is just full heal for everyone anyway, so I'm like, oh, alright then. Zombie spray. No. You wait quietly at the shop entrance for Nangong. Before long, she calls over the owner, Blaze.
Welcome to Simmer
Holy tits.
Ready to taste the hottest flavor around?
Okay, I see why everyone likes her. Holy shit. Big. Also, wait, let me see like the back of her outfit actually. Oh, huh. Big hoops. Little backless there. Okay. Hey there, I'm Blaze, owner of Simmer HOTPOT. You guys friends of Nangong? I'm Belle, and this is my brother Wise. Just getting by. The crowd is only half as big as before. Hold on a sec. Those 2 tables outside are still being cleaned up. I'll take you over there in just a sec. You two have any preference? I totally go for the signature spicy pot. But hey, our new clear soup base is solid too. And since you're friends with my savior, I'll give you a 20% discount for this meal. Savior? Huh? Didn't she tell you? She rescued me after I entered a hollow by mistake. You two can take a look at the menu, the soup base is being prepared, and you can take your seats right away. Let's eat!
Hope this piping hot treat brings a spark to your day.
You heard of Blaze the cat, now get ready for Blaze the tats. Compare it to Dial-In, oh god. Alright, you know what? Sure, we'll do it after this tutorial. Lore reasons for her to have not been there until now. Oh yeah, you know, because she was sick after going, accidentally stumbling into a hollow and suffering from, or having to recover from corruption and stuff. Yeah. Let's see, press to start cooking.
Even the corners of my mouth are crying.
Fair reason to be closed. I mean, it's not like they closed. There's still, like, lines there. They just had other people managing in her place, I would assume. Or, no, did they mention it was closed, like, when she was, like, recovering? I forget. Alright. Ingredients must be ordered before cooking. Their basic details can be seen on the ingredient cards. Beef flank, no effect. Pork balls. Corn. You can view the ingredient type here. This is the ingredient's deliciousness score. It determines whether the stage is completed. First, grab some beef flank. Press to confirm your order. But what about the corn? Cauliflower adds a delicious boost to any meat you've picked previously. Let's order some cauliflower this time. Ew, no, I don't want cauliflower. Like, give me the shiitake mushrooms. God damn it. Press to confirm your order. Oh my god, dude, this music. Dude, this is some intense hot pot here. You can use the mouse to move the ladle and left click to scoop. When remaining scoops or countdown reaches 0, turn settlement begins. Up to 25 items can be scooped up per round. The place is still running the whole time. So, you remember when you did this event, you lost a couple of times, felt really embarrassed and ashamed. I mean, like, there's no reason to really feel embarrassed or ashamed, like, because, you know, no one's really watching you. Like, if you're streaming it and you have, like, a big, like, streamer moment fumble, then, okay, yeah, that I'd understand. But for anyone just playing by themselves, don't be embarrassed. Like, you're just playing, like, by yourself, like, have some, you know, like, embrace the peace of mind and everything. Like, I'm the one doing this in front of you guys here. Okay, so that's how it works. Ingredients come in 3 quality tiers: common, rare, and legendary. The higher the quality, the stronger the effect. Marble beef is a rare ingredient. Oh, it better be. 1 serving of marble beef will produce 4 slices when you toss it into the pot. Go for the marble beef. The more you scoop up, the higher your deliciousness score. This round is a tasting round. The deliciousness target for this stage is shown here. Use the menu to view information on the ingredients that have already been ordered.
One spoonful of this, and my life is complete.
Oh shit! Oh no, I forgot. Whoops. For some reason I thought I had 3. Premium mechanic. Proxies may have noticed that some ingredients have special effects. When the cooking phase begins, each ingredient has a 10% chance to become a premium ingredient. Premium ingredients have their base deliciousness score doubled, and their effects also enhanced. Prioritizing premium ingredients when scooping is therefore a good strategy. On the order screen, menu screen, and menu catalog screen, proxies can switch to preview the premium version of an ingredient's details. Wait, no, give me the shrimp balls. Oh, okay, man, that's gonna be interesting from trying to plan out the scoring. Huh. Homemade beef balls. When scooping, increase deliciousness of all meat in the pot. Interesting. So this event taught you throwing ingredients in hot pot song makes it tasty. Just joking. I mean, like, the thing with hot pot, like, you basically just throw in as much or even as little as you want into the pot and stuff. That's kind of the beauty of it. And also kind of depends if, like, you're doing a group hot pot or individual hot pots, because there's some places that do it, like, individually. But yeah, like, for the most part, you just kind of go at your own pace or whatever. Unless you're going with friends and they're the type to just dump literally everything in all at once. I'm like, you motherfuckers. Like, you're not gonna, like, grab, or you're not gonna, like, eat all the meat at the exact same time. Like, dumping it all in will have some of the meat, like, possibly stick together because you didn't, like, separate it. Because the more you have, like, the meat slices stick together, sometimes it might not cook through because they're overlapping with each other, making it harder to cook through. And also, like, it's just a mess to try to keep track of, like, trying to, like, make sure you take everything you put in out without having anything, like, accidentally sink to the bottom because you just, like, flood the entire pot with literally the whole table's worth of food. And I'm like, you motherfuckers. Actually, wait. When settling all items, gain 3 deliciousness. You know what? I'll try that. So I tried meat with corn. Like a sloth. I mean, corn, like putting like a bit of corn into a hot pot's like pretty good. But yeah, like lately, like, or at least well, okay, I wouldn't say lately, but the last times I've been to a hot pot place, I've actually just been ordering more, or sorry, not ordering more, because like usually it's like meat or proteins or whatever that you would order, and then like you'd have like the sidebar for like noodles, veggies, or maybe some other smaller bits of seafood or whatever. I actually been taking a lot more mushrooms like for hot pot and stuff, because like, I mean, this is like a pretty silly thing to be a bit fussy about. I get tired of how like dirty the top of the pot looks when you put in all the meat, because all, you know, of all the fat and scum and shit, like from all the meat that you boil. I'm like, you know what, fuck it, I'll just get some mushrooms and other veggies and shit, because like I'm tired of like just seeing how dirty that top layer of water or of broth is in a hot pot from all the meat that you could possibly boil in there. I'm just like, yeah, I'm like, again, like, it doesn't really affect much, but like visually I'm just like, man, I don't know why it bothers me so much. So I've actually been taking a lot more like shiitake mushrooms, or like enoki mushrooms, or what are other mushrooms like some other places might have on hand for hot pot instead. But yeah. Okay, wait, maybe if I wait.
Hold up. Take a breather.
Shit, no. Oh no, that didn't count.
Delish.
Alright, let's see. Holy shit. Oh, I didn't see the sparkle on the meatball. Shit. Chrysanthemum greens? So wait, there's Genshin where you can put fruit jam into a hot pot, which some isn't nearly as bad as what other characters put into the scene. Fruit jam? Oh hell no! No, you don't like. I don't see fruit jam complimenting like a fucking hot pot soup base. Oh hell no.
One spoonful of this, and my life is complete. One spoonful of this, and my life is complete.
Some literally puts boiled dongo into it. Bro, like, I know hot pot's a very flexible, like,
This is the best hot pot of my life.
I know having hot pot's like the most flexible thing ever, with like putting in as much or a huge variety of foods into it. But there are some things that shouldn't be done. Was it Raiden Shogun, Tama, and Ayaka?
If you liked it, don't forget to leave a...
You have just finished HOTPOT when a commotion breaks out at the table next to yours. Seems like a TV crew is here to film something.
My. After all these years, I've actually set foot in this restaurant again.
Oh, seems like Steven has like some history with this place. Maybe probably had a very, very bad impression from the last time he was here with, I'm assuming, a different owner.
Isn't he that food critic we saw on TV? What was he called? Enna something?
Why are you trying to address him in Bang Boo speak? He can with a sniffing. Look, Steven is very serious about, you know, like, critiquing every aspect of food. Like, not just the taste, but the smell. And the presentation and the effort that went into, you know, putting everything together.
Belle, it's Steven.
Stephen Lloyd? No,
Mr. Steven, if this is still about what happened before, the public security officers have already given their conclusion.
Huh. If public security officers were actually useful, what's the point of apologizing?
Sorry, but if you're just here to cause trouble, I'm afraid I can't help you.
Oh, come on. Look at you getting all worked up. Can I just drop by for a meal and give it a little review? Don't tell me you're too scared to let me try it because the food's so bad.
Nothing scares me. Feel free to critique anything on the menu.
The waiter serves the HOTPOT restaurant's spicy signature combo. But as Steven takes a taste, a look of disdain slowly creeps across his face.
I can't believe it. It's only been a couple of years and you've already gotten so rusty. The signature soup base is too salty, the depth of flavor is weak, and while the spiciness is balanced enough, the aroma is completely lacking. Fail. This premium beef has plenty of marbling, but zero sweetness or flavor. Pair that with the red oil soup base and it's just a grease bomb. Fail. The seafood platter is mostly frozen stuff. The texture wasn't bad, but you can't escape that fishy freezer smell. Fail.
My apologies. About the seafood, we've run into a few logistical snags recently. We're working hard to get it sorted out.
Yeah, the only thing worth mentioning is the brown sugar rice cake. The frying technique was actually decent, but the syrup is way too sweet. Don't tell me you only care about how it looks and not how it tastes before serving it up.
That's not true. I sample a selection of the dishes served every day.
The smell is nauseating and the service is even worse. It's scorching hot out, yet they seated us outside for HOTPOT. Plus this awful soup base. I don't want to stay here another second.
Mr. Steven, let me explain. Maybe some dishes aren't exactly perfect, but...
Explain! That's for losers. Oh, sorry. I forgot you are a loser.
Steven walks out of the store without even glancing back, and the camera crew follows him. Leaving with them are many of the customers waiting for a table behind whom the owner Blaze is now standing there in a daze.
Hey, don't get upset. I'm sure it doesn't taste that bad. Let me try.
It's fine. You don't have to do this. The dishes Blaze makes are always top tier. There's definitely something wrong with that food critic. Let me have a taste. Come on, no matter how much you sweet talk me, it's not gonna...
Huh? Despite the asshole, like, performative attitude, does he actually have a point?
Aren't you guys gonna say something nice to me?
Oh boy. Also, wait, I just want to hear that raw anger or frustration. Wait, hold on.
Aren't you guys gonna say something nice to me?
Okay, I like how she finished that that sentence.
Miss Blaze, why is this soup base so salty?
Huh? Salty? But it tastes just right to me.
How about trying a sip of this freshly squeezed orange juice?
It's a bit weak. Not really sweet enough. I could add some more sugar.
No, it definitely doesn't need more sugar. Half of this juice is just syrup. It's so thick it's separating into layers.
Oh,
Miss Blaze, is your sense of taste...
oh, is it side effects from like... Oh, that's what's going on.
Wait, are you saying that I'm losing my sense of taste?
Yes, problem.
Hope this piping hot treat brings us spark. Please
Wait.
come again.
Get everyone together. And I was highlighting the menu by accident. Also, wait. I guess since people asked earlier, wait. Let me see. Like, how do they all like stack up right next to each other? Like, God, I keep pressing the wrong button. Although, wait. How tall are their shoes? No. Let's say it's like roughly equal in terms of like what the heels provide in height. Huh. Actually, wait. Holy shit, though. Still like almost like a head taller. Or actually, yeah, about a head taller than... Actually, wait. Is there a reset? Let me see. Because I'm not sure if I accidentally angle this incorrectly. Huh. Tall. But then Zhao makes them all look tall. What do you mean? She's still a giant, you know? She has a whole song about it. God damn, I keep... Wait. Oh, okay. I thought I selected I thought I selected the sign again. Losing my sense of taste? 2 weeks ago, when I was rescued from a hollow by Nongong and received treatment for corruption, the doctor said ether corruption could cause sensory disorders, but I didn't take it seriously. That's a possibility, but no need to worry yet. You just took your anti-corruption medicine. Why don't you go home and rest? I've been keeping an eye on your reservations and reviews, haven't I? Just leave it to me. Wait, the way you're talking, is someone spamming bad reviews online again? Oh, nothing serious, just the same mode, you know? Only a matter of personal preference. Bad reviews? Let me have a look. Let's see. Why has Simmer gotten so nasty? Yo fam, is it just me or has Simmer been getting worse and worse? Soup base was crazy salty. The desserts were super sweet. The seafood reeked like hell. And the owner's got the nastiest attitude ever. Let's see, I'm cool with it. I've actually got a pretty big sweet tooth. Yeah, and not as good as when they first opened, right? The food's trash and she won't let you say it. That lady boss is scary as hell. That's how these places roll. Solid when they first open, then quality just tanks over time. Am I the only one who comes here just because the owner lady is hot? Bro. Yo, comment her above, you're shameless. Give them a chance to make things right, you know? Plenty of people online are posting complaints about the food's taste at Simmer, with more than a few throwing shade at the owner Blaze. What do you mean the soup base was crazy salty, the desserts were crazy sweet, and the seafood reeked like hell, and the owner's got the nastiest attitude ever? I'm so mad. When I find that little punk, I'm gonna pound his head into meatballs. Hey, do I really come off as... Wait, do I really come off as that much of a hothead? You've got a bit of a temper. Yeah, Blaze is super friendly. But it feels like there's a big problem with the dishes. There are more and more negative reviews lately. and the taste of the dishes got worse by the day. I doubted the suppliers, talked to the employees, and made complaints about the seasoning stores. Now that I think about it, it's probably the corruption that took away my sense of taste. Maybe I wronged them, huh? Just got a knockdown message from the front desk. Gotta go handle that real quick. Oh hey, yeah, the little Bang Boo food figures here. Oh, it's supposed to be a popsicle and a dumpling boo. Huh. My favorite simmer has received received tons of negative reviews on the reservation website. Yeah, there's definitely something off about the taste. Well, I actually noticed that there was something wrong with the taste of the soup base and the dishes, and I wanted to remind Blaze. It's just that I haven't found the right opportunity. I should have talked to her early, and now the negative reviews are flooding online. I originally designed these Bang Boo figures as freebies, and they were working great for promotions too. No sooner had the words left their mouth than Blaze steps out of the shop looking totally deflated. What's wrong, Blaze? You're looking pretty rough. The front desk told me all of our bookings for the next few weeks got cancelled. The way things are looking now, Simmer won't be able to stay in business until we find a solution. The employees have been under a lot of pressure these past few days. Some of them even suspect that my taste buds are malfunctioning, but they're afraid to tell me because of my temper. I gave everyone time off and posted a notice that we're temporarily closed for adjustments, but if my corruption symptoms don't get better and my sense of taste never comes back, I'm afraid Simmer won't be far from shutting down for good. Then how about this? We'll be your taste buds and help you check the flavors. You just focus on developing new dishes and soup bases. We can get more people to taste test. There's gotta be a flavor most customers will like. That could work. But for improving the menu, where do we start? Blaze doesn't skip leg day. Years of taste tests in hot pot dishes. Or soup bases, I mean. Judging from Steven's feedback earlier, the beef, seafood, soup bases, and desserts all had issues. Beef, let me think. Beef. At this point, looks like our only option is to track down that woman at Wi-Fi Peninsula. That woman? Yeah, she's the most adept person at picking ingredients I've ever seen. She can always secure the best ingredients at the lowest price. No time to waste then. Let's head to Wi-Fi Peninsula. Count me in. We can team up with Nangang to design some themed decorations to draw on customers. We can't let Simmer just shut down like this. Count me in. Huh? I don't know about that, especially you two siblings. We only just met today. You've already helped out with the taste testing. I can't ask you to go out of your way for me. Oh, come on. Don't turn them down. Everyone loves Simmer and the delicious food you make. That's why they want to help you out. Alright. Thank you all. Let's head to Yamcha Scene and Wi-Fi Peninsula together later. Everyone arrives together at the entrance of Yamcha Scene and Wi-Fi Peninsula. Oh, we see them both together. Oh, die. Meat quality issues? Let me think. From what I can tell, freezing's killing the fresh, sweet flavor. But with your knack for using fresh cut ingredients, I bet you've got a way around this. Hey there. Oh, Belle, you're here. Your brother just got here and is out helping us gather intel on how to improve our desserts. Thanks for all your hard work, Belle. Let me introduce you to my let me introduce you. This is my senior, Sweetie. Senior? Yeah, Sweetie and I went to the same culinary school back in the day, but she's all about highlighting the natural freshness of ingredients, while I'm more into endless possibilities of seasonings and spices. After that, we each went our own way to chase our own targets, opening up shop in different spots. Judging by how our shops are doing, looks like my cooking style was the right call after all. Oh, come on, quit teasing me now. Alright, Blaze filled me in on everything. I can hook you up with a beef supplier, no problem, but having freshly sliced beef on the menu? That's no variety. Let me think. Yum trusts these new dishes would probably taste pretty fire in a hot pot too. Just head straight to Lee. He's all set and ready to go. Come on, Lee. Show him what you got. Ready, ladies and gentlemen? Witness Wi-Fi Peninsula's true mastery. Dragon Tiger Twin Fist First Form. Stripey starts pounding the beef under the counter fast and hard, shouting out the name of each skill with every strike. Crouching tiger, coil, dragon, dragon lies, tiger waits. Tigers roar, dragons cry, singing wind, dancing moon, dark moon, howling wind. Wait, is this a word chain game? Nah, this is a set of skill mnemonics I came up with based on my own training. Charge forward, strike like a tiger, crouching tiger, coil dragon, dragon lies, tiger waits, tigers roar, dragons cry. It's just a word chain, and it goes around like a circle. Miss, you got a problem with martial arts or something? No, you just go on. Dragon tiger, holy shit. Dragon tiger double fist, second form, soaring dragon in the sky, wake up early every day, get up and practice punches, every punch hits the mark, the meatballs are ready. The meatballs are ready is one of the moves? After that combo moves, the meatballs get pounded to perfection, bouncing around the plate with that springy texture. The ruckus from Lee pounding the meatballs catches the attention of a towering figure. Hey, Pon! Whoa, those meatballs are fire! Hey, sweetie, working on new dishes? Any discounts on the new stuff? If it's on sale, hook me up with a couple of pounds. Fufu's been on my case forever for having no meat to eat at all. Oh, Belle, what brings you here? Long time no see, Senior Yinhu. You introduced Nangang and Blades to Senior Yinhu and explain why you're here. You mentioned you're on the hunt for top-tier meat dishes, but you'll need a taste test before deciding whether to add them to the new menu. Oh, I see. Nice to meet you, Miss Blaze, Miss Nangong. Since you're here to taste test anyway, why not come meet at the temple? I was planning to make some blanched veggies today. Throw in a soup base and boom, we've got a hot pot. Oh, it's been forever since I've had your cooking. You're surprised he's not a part of this event? I mean, he technically is. He's right here. Everyone heads back to Swabian Temple together. Senior Yinhu quickly whips out the dishes and the soup base, while the rest of the crew pitches in, hauling over tables, chairs, and benches. Let's see, can we talk to anyone? Nope. Oh, there's a hot pot over there. Yinhu, are we having veggies again today? Just because he's stocked up doesn't mean we gotta have them every single meal. Stir-fried veggies, blanched veggies, garlic veggies, cold-dressed veggies. I've eaten so much greens that I started losing streak after streak in snake duel. Who said anything about eating veggies? Hey, look who's here. Senior. Oh, hey, juniors. I'm gonna whip up a clear soup hot pot for you guys today. Check it out. I've already prepped the soup base. You mean just like the hot pot we had last time? Hell yeah! Thanks to Ms. Blaze and Wise for helping prep the ingredients. Come on, have a seat everyone. Dig in and try Yunquei Summit's cooking. Ooh. Okay, I believe they still use this for the meatballs, but no, those are fish balls. But yeah, like the salad. Oh, yeah, you got the lettuce there and everything too. You have like the little bit of oranges, like to finish off like the whole meal, like once you're done with everything, and then you need like that citrus or yeah, like the citrusy palate cleanser sorts or something. Wait, can I walk through? Ah, god damn it. That's as close as I'm gonna get. Can I see what they have there? Yeah, corn. Got some greens. Potato slices, I imagine. It's not a clear broth. Well, it used to be clear. Not anymore if they put the ingredients in. Alright. When settling Own deliciousness by 700%. Oh shit. No, okay, but oh, we're settling deliciousness of one staple food by 10. Oh, okay. Oh, those are white radishes? I thought those were potatoes. No, potatoes are something else. When settling, increase the deliciousness of staple food by 10. Of 4 staple food items.
Yay! Hotpot time!
You can view the style suggestions for this chapter here. Press to view it. Let's see. Marbled and ribeye beef. Related dishes. Cauliflower. But then noodles, white radish, lettuce, carrot, and potato. Oh, huh. So we haven't chosen anything for the menu yet. And we can either choose marbled beef to go with like the beef theme and or like everything that complements like meat items basically, or you go with like the vegetarian approach with like noodles and veggies and shit. Aww. Well, we'll go try. Actually, no, I should probably get potatoes first. Oh, right, wait. Oh, you have to select the whole thing. Oh, wait, no, I'm dumb. Oops. Shit, I fucked up. See, if nothing on the menu catches your eye, you can refresh it. Except for the first turn, most orders placed grant a refresh opportunity. Okay, so now we get the rice noodles. Oh, what? Oh, shit. Wait, how does that? Oh, right, because you want that one ingredient that increases multiple items, because there's only one, and then okay. Now I can see what you're what you need to go for with rice noodle items. Ornaments are passive items that have stage-wide effects. After clearing a tasting turn, extra rewards are granted. In addition to ingredient selections, there is also one decoration selection. Scoop attempts, rare food. The ladle gets bigger! And let's see. What's on the menu? Let's refresh. Let's go with... Okay, not what I exactly wanted, but fuck it, we got more carrots. Okay, yeah, I can kind of see the vision with this now. See, potato, carrot. Okay, let's just do like pork balls. Or actually, Ah, okay. Oh, so is it not that common to get... Oh, okay, okay. I was greeting too hard there then. For each item in the ladle, get... Ah, okay. Let's see. When scooping, all food in the pot will move closer together. All rare food cards in your inventory gain +1 quantity. Discover one food card of rare quality higher that you already own. Let's do move closer. Ooh, now refresh. Ah, why'd I do that? Wait, this is OP. Wait, holy shit. Alright, it definitely makes it a lot easier, that is for sure. When settling, randomly gain the deliciousness of one item with the highest deliciousness. Sure, let's try.
Legendary golden dish!
Man, that's some fucking truffle?
One spoonful of this, and my life is complete.
Shit.
Success!
Let's see. Soda Boo. When scooping, if at least 4 foods are scooped at the same time, add 1 food you own from your inventory into the pot. Max number of cards that can be held in inventory +1. Transform 2 non-premium into premium items. Ooh. Let's go for Soda Boo. Own deliciousness. Oh. That's tempting, but like, it doesn't really play into the thing I have set up. Shit. Well, I kind of fucked up. Okay. Oh, you have to discard. Oh, I see. When settling to premium. I think I'll replace the fish balls.
Success! That was a huge success, manager. Meat is the best. After all the veggie noodles Junior Yinhu made, I can almost feel sprouts growing out of my head.
Keep it down, Senior Fufu. Senior Yinhu might overhear you.
I have to say, this soup base feels different this time. Not like Simmer's broth. It's warm, nourishing. My stomach's happy and I feel totally recharged. Inhu said he mixed in all kinds of herbs and spices, cuts through the grease and brings out the aroma of the vegetables. And there's this thing called five-finger catgrass.
I like their...
Do you mean actual cat grass? That name doesn't really sit right with me.
I like how they actually have a cutscene of them just sitting around the hot pot. That's actually pretty nice for an event too.
About it.
Senior, this is a secret Yunquei Summit recipe. Only disciples who actually cook get to learn it. Stop snooping around.
Although I will say the
He says
camera
that every
angles are a
time I
little
ask
bit
about recipes,
odd
I
because
feel
they
like I'm
keep
gonna
flipping
burn
through
down
the
his
two
precious kitchen or
camera
something.
angles
Oh, he just came out of his kitchen.
between
If you're curious,
Nongo and
go
Jufufu
ask him
and Bell and
yourself.
Wise. They keep like flipping with that like perpendicular like camera angle like directly facing them, as opposed to like any angled shots or something to vary it. Like it gets jarring when you see the same two camera angles over and over and over again. It gets like, I was like, wait, this feels really redundant. Like, you know, can't they just like angle it just like a little bit here? Yeah, and they're actually sitting too. They're not standing on the chair. You're worried they pull HSR, then you remember... I mean, like, the way that the Zenless team is handling things is different, you know? Like, you know, the Zenless and HSR teams are, you know, different teams entirely. Like, as much as, you know, we treat them similarly just because they're under the same Hoyo umbrella, it is just different-ass teams that, you know, just work things out differently with how they, you know, present their content. How is it? Everyone enjoying the food? It's delightful. I've got a question though. Master Pan, you mind sharing the recipe for the soup base? We've been trying to figure out how to improve the soup base at Simmer Hot Pot. The soup base recipe? It's not that I don't want to share it, but the spices I use might not really work for you guys. Take ginseng for example. It's supposed to boost your chi and strengthen your spleen. But if you toss that into a spicy pot, I feel you might get inflamed gums. Why don't you just go on show with yourselves? That's how I got my soup base recipe. The elderly Bangbu? Yeah, that's the one. He's a master at making herbal tea. He's a master at making herbal tea, savory broths, soup bases, and all that good stuff. Just tell him what you're looking for, and he'll let you know what ingredients to toss in to upgrade the soup base. Let me go ask him real quick. Blaze is still in the kitchen working on dishes. I'll get Wise to go with you. So like Genshin spending his budget on doing bespoke camera angles for every single line of dialogue. Wait, do they actually like flip with like every single line of dialogue? So wait, certain gachas come out differently under the same companies. Oh yeah, like they just have different... What was it? They just have their games just set up differently, for lack of a better word, because I don't really have too much knowledge on the matter, but yeah. Like... different themes like kind of handle and do things a bit differently.
Huh. Peace Herbal's closed today? Huangqi, where's Shelbu?
Oh, Shelbu.
He's dead?
To all our guests, I'm truly sorry. But I'm afraid the 100-year-old Bangbu just couldn't hold on in the end.
You mean Shelbu. He
was an old Bang Boo after all.
I tried everything to save him, but nothing worked.
Don't be too hard on yourself. You did your best.
God damn it. Okay, what kind of gag are you going for here?
Acupuncture, cupping, gua sha, tuina. Why did none of this work?
You put all that effort in the wrong direction. It'd be weird if those actually worked.
It was only after Reed told me Bangbu are robots did I realize that they run on electricity.
Bro.
Yeah, no matter how you look at it, it's totally electric.
So just like in the movies, I hooked up wires to the car battery to jumpstart him, and he just completely shut down.
To jumpstart a Bangbu? So wait, when just talking to NPCs in Genshin, it's just talking to NPCs, but in Zenless... Wait. It's just talking to NPCs in Zenless, but with full camera control. For any quest dialogue, it's indeed a different camera angle for each line, sometimes more than one. Oh.
Hold on a sec. Now I'm starting to suspect that Shelbu shut down because of how you handled him. Why don't you take me to see him?
God, I gotta say, I just love this, like, particular song on the soundtrack whenever there's, like, a goofy comedic scene playing out right now.
Okay, Doc, right this way. Just follow me.
Doctor? Doc, over here. Shelbu's completely out cold. What? The Shelbu's still moving. Poor Shelbu is sitting frozen on the ground. The air's still thick with the acrid stench of burnt insulation tape. Looks like it totally got fried by a high voltage shock. Manager, got any ideas? I'll take a look. Aw. Shogu successfully wakes up, and after hearing what everyone needs, he starts thinking it over. Thanks, everyone. I think I got zapped by some kind of lightning bolt, then I totally blacked out. So you need some herbs or spices to tone down the heat and spiciness of the hot pot? Doc, you're a miracle worker! Oh, Shobu's talking speed is back to normal. I'd suggest you might wanna try... Try what? Doc, you made it worse! How come it speaks even more slowly than before? No spicy pot. We need to improve the spicy hot pot, not get rid of it. Isn't there any other way? Guess there's no other choice. Is that so? Alright then. If you can't handle spiciness, you could always try... Wait, you were finished? So is there a way to fix this? Just have less spicy stuff. I mean... Yeah, but... Guess they didn't want to do Bangbu seizure animation. You know, you think that, like... You think that they'd have, like, an idle, like, sitting frozen pose or some shit for a Bangbu. Like, just literally... I mean, again, I'm not sure how it actually works with setting up cutscenes in Zenless. But you think they just have a thing where it's just like, instead of having an idle animation, they just sit there, frozen, to indicate that they're shut down or something? Shouldn't have even asked them. Of course, you could toss in these spices to make it a bit gentler. After half an hour of back and forth with Shobu, you finally figure out which herbs and spices he's recommending. Are you sure? He was stuttering through it. What if he got it wrong? No, don't you worry. He never messes up when it comes to mixing herbs. I can whip up a batch for you. Just give it a try and see for yourselves. Oh, thank you so much. I can also offer home delivery. Just give me a knockout message if you need it. I'll give you 20% off shipping. Sweet, let's head back and test out the soup base. If it's solid, we're totally ordering it. Hong Chi helps gather the herbs and spices. Everyone heads back to Suibean Temple with the goods, only to run into two familiar faces. Ooh! It's the wives. Nice camera angle. Oh, you're back. I was just thanking Yishuan Shifu for all your help. Hey, it ain't me. The camera automatically adjusted there. Well, seeing my disciples eager to stand up for justice and help those in need, it really warms my heart. It's all about helping out HOTPOT joints in crisis. Delicious justice served hot. Thanks for the props. We brought back the soup-based spices too. Come on everyone, give it a taste. Alright, Master Pan and Master Fufu went out to take care of something, so I'll be whipping up the soup base for everyone today. I feel like my signals have been getting better lately. If I follow the recipe, it should turn out fine. Everyone, come sit down. Oh, you're doing it? I already tasted like dozens of spices with you along the way, and I really can't try anymore. Let Master Yishuan and Master Ye give it a taste. Alright, I'll go check with Wise about the beef order. Blaze, you've been running around all day. Sit down and get yourself a proper meal. Alright, I'm totally not hungry either. The taste testing mission is all yours, Belle. Hey, there's no space there. You got this. Huh? Am I staying for the taste test? Whether they're telling the truth or out of fear for Blaze's seasoning, Nangung and Wise bolt out of Suibean Temple in a flash. Wow! What's going on? Those who just bolted out of here like their lives depended on it. No, it's nothing really. Then let's all dig in and give it a taste. Take a seat, everyone. Well then, much obliged. Lazuli lettuce. Increase the deliciousness of 10 food items by 20. Rice noodles prioritized. When settling, deliciousness of 6 random meat is multiplied by 2. Ooh. Wait, I'm kind of tempted to check this out now. Oh wait, no, those are unlocks, right? Shaywen's food more luxurious than Shunguang's.
Shippers picked up our chopsticks. Dig in, everyone.
Ooh. Oh wait, wrong one. I think I'll try meat build this time. Wait, what was it again? Oh, whoops. Fishbowl. Fuck it. Ooh, you got the premium shit. No, come on! Oh, God damn it, they're separating.
Success!
Scoop attempts, number of cards in your inventory. How about number of cards? And then we'll have homemade beef ball. Increases deliciousness of all meat in the pot. Oh, in the pot. Oh, we'll get ribeye. Food will move closer together. And then... Wait, do I already have that? No, we have tender beef.
We ordered something super tasty! One spoonful of this, and my life is complete!
No, oh no, I moved my mouse a little. Chungong giving me Ocarina vibes. What? Oh, that didn't count. Oh, shit. Man, I need a bigger ladle size.
Delish!
That you already own. When selling, everything gains 3. Maybe... Wait, do I have marbled? I only have 1. For each marbled beef. Or maybe we just have the meatballs. Actually, yeah, no, let's just discard these. Oh, look at all the meat! Wait, oh no, that one got... Are you serious? It bumped out of the way? Ah, that's bullshit. Actually, no, I think I have too many, let's see.
One spoonful of get this, and my life is complete.
Delish! The soup base is mellow, and the ingredients fresh and sweet. I have to say, this soup base is impressive. My sense of taste isn't what it used to be, but my body feels better after this meal. I used to never touch non-spicy hot pot, but now I kind of regret it. I really love the soup base, and the beef too.
Same here. I feel warm all over now. Like all the work fatigue just melted away. If I didn't like this when I was younger, I might have grown even stronger.
Oh, come on, Shifu. You're already super strong.
Xiaoguang is right. A strong body only matters if it's backed by integrity like yours, Shifu.
All right. I'm flattered. That reminds me. You came to deal with the soup base and ingredient shortage, right? Is everything okay?
Oh, right! Thanks for the reminder, Ishuan Shifu. We still need to sort out the seafood. Luckily, it comes straight from Sailoon Bay. That's not too far from here.
That's good. I've heard there have been scoundrels hanging around Lemnian Hollow lately. If you need help, you can always come find us.
Thank you, Shifu. But I don't think we'll need to trouble you over some scoundrels.
Relax, Ishuan Shifu. We'll go check it out on the lower level.
Oh, hey, if it isn't Blaze. Well, long time no see. Drop the smug face, Ah-Chiang. Huh, what's going on here? It's because your seafood shipment never showed up. I had to use frozen stuff, got bombed with bad reviews, and now my shop shut down. That said, I've got a bit of a situation on my end too. Didn't arrive? No way! I always give exactly what I promise, full weight every time. Everyone in New Eridu knows my reputation. You shipped it out? Sure thing. Shipped to Port Elpis just last week. Goods from Sailoon Bay usually get distributed through there, and then hauled overland to Blaze's shop. Wait, you seriously didn't get it? I'm heading over next week to grill Porter Boyd about this. What the hell's going on? No need. This is urgent. Let's go find him. At this hour, the dock workers should have already clocked out. I'll hit up Wise and Nangong in a bit. For now, let's head back to Simmer with the test ingredients and soup-based spices. Yeah, let's head back. Got all the beef, meatballs, and soup-based spices ordered up. Huang Chi's dropping them off tomorrow. We brought 2 boxes with us too. Plenty for testing out dishes the next couple of days. Wise went back to the video store. He's helping me get in touch with people to make Bang Boo merch. Everything's coming together nicely. Thanks for all your help. I still gotta head to the kitchen and work on the soup base later. So I'm gonna need you to taste test it for me tonight. No problem at all. If Belle wants to try some, I've got clear soup base ready to go. Feel free to give it a taste anytime. Why not? Without all of you, I'd have seriously lost hope there. But I'm guessing the soup-based research is gonna take forever. So tomorrow morning, I might need a trouble Bell to swing by Port Elpis and check out the seafood situation first. I'd be more than happy to. See you tomorrow then.
Welcome to Simmer Hot Pot.
New ingredients: fresh beef, gloomy squid balls. When scooping, the deliciousness of 2 non-gloomy squid ball items becomes 60. Oh, interesting. The deliciousness of 8 pieces of meat increased by 40%. Each chapter will feature an exquisite taste challenge. Press exquisite taste to enter the challenge. 15,000? Oh, that shit's easy.
Even the corners of my mouth are crying.
Alright, let's start with rice noodles. And then carrot. Yeah, I was running out of time. Ooh, finally we have the white radish. Okay, wait, let me double check again. Increase the deliciousness of 4 staple food items. Ah. Wait, so is that ordered? So then you want the rice first, or is it... I didn't pay attention to the ordering. Discover legendary number of cards. Let's do legendary. And Lazuli.
Whoa! Legendary golden dish!
Become 60. Ooh, actually this might have potential.
We ordered something super tasty!
Yeah, we don't have any potato. Actually, wait. Oh, the only staple food is the rice noodles. Huh. When scooping, if 2 identical foods are scooped at the same time, 1 more is added. I'll do identical foods. Randomly gain 1 food's deliciousness. No, I think we get more carrots. Oh, then cause shit. Actually, no, I should have gotten 1 of the rice noodles. Okay. Yeah, no, I think we discard the gloomy squid ball. Wait, oh, I didn't get that. Oh, I didn't get the white radish. Shit. See? 15,000, easy. Let's see, legendary. Yeah, there we go, Boosticle. But yeah, how you doing, Greenblade? Hope you're doing well. Truffle.
Whoa! Legendary golden dish!
I think we can get rid of the potato. Or of one food item. Yeah, actually I think we can get rid of potato. Wait, oh, I didn't get the other lettuce? Oh, no. Actually, maybe I remove one of these. Actually, wait. Oh, I need more. Oh, right. You want to get the lazuli lettuce.
One spoonful of this, and my life is complete!
We couldn't soup? No, we're cooking. We're cooking hot pot. But yeah, I really want to get some hot pot too.
Success!
Let's see. All rare foods gain +1 quantity. I think we skipped that this time around. Wait, oh, I didn't get the truffle? Are you serious? Refresh. Radish.
One spoonful of this, and my life is complete! One spoonful of this, and my life is complete!
Yeah, I think I had to prioritize the rice noodles over the black truffle there.
I'm calling it right now. This is the best hot pot of my life!
Neat. Server ranking 17.95%. What the fuck? Wait, how high did people get these scores? You never had HOTPOT? Like, HOTPOT's like a really like, or what was it? I definitely sorry, I'm like really bad at wording this, but it's definitely something you should experience once with trying out and everything. Like, whether it's like the big group HOTPOT or some other HOTPOT places, depending on where you live or where you can find or whatever, like, also do individual HOTPOTs or whatever. And yeah, like, depending on the place and how they do the ordering or whatever, you can just get like whatever orders of meat and then you just like throw into the HOTPOT with like whatever preferred set assortment of like vegetables and everything. And also what's pretty cool is like if they have a sauce bar where you can mix your own like random sauces to pair along with like whatever meats or veggies you cook up or whatever. It's pretty cool. You did solo HOTPOT once is interesting. So wait, Yeah, Korean tofu soup because it's great. Oh yeah, no, Korean tofu soup is pretty cool too. But it's a little bit different to like a regular hot pot experience. There's some similarities, but yeah. So you're killing bosses as fast as they can load in the Yeshongguang event. You still barely held on to top 5% of the server. How the hell? That's weird. God, you have a hot pot W engine? Wait, who's it for? For stun characters, when activating an assist follow-up, increase days inflicted on target. And damage dealt increases, repeated trigger. On assist follow-up? Although for the most part, like, I mean, I guess? Like, stun characters aren't really there for the damage. That's the thing that's kind of like drawing the question mark for me. Like, the days, sure. The damage? Like, what stun characters actually do damage? Like...
Please come again.
Hold on, I'm bothered by this.
I'm here. Need a hand?
Let me see.
Hello, Rep 2493 at your service.
You think it's like a weird budget one for Nangong? Yeah, that's like the only thing that I can kind of see. Cause like I've built Dial-In, Trigger, and Pokra and everything. Oh no, wait, did I unequip you? Oh yeah, I unequipped one of these things, right? Also, I didn't have her on full King of the Summit, but I mean, technically, damage-wise, it would have to be like Dial-In with like the characters that I have set up right now. Nangong actually deals a significant amount of a team's damage. Yeah, then that really is like a budget Nangong engine and everything.
Hello, Rep 2493 at your service.
Wait, what? Oh. Oh, right, we gotta go to Port Elpis. That's where we gotta go. Hi. I already told you we never received the goods. Here's the port arrival log. See for yourself. The ship from Wi-Fi Peninsula didn't even unload. No way. You're telling me the stones just jumped off the ship by themselves? Who are you, kid? Can I talk to an actual adult here? You're driving me crazy, you punk. I'm gonna pound you into the seawall. Whoa, Basta, take it easy. Kaleda? Ben? What's going on? Belle, what brings you here? That guy's been holding up our building stone shipment. We've been looking into tracking him down. Same here, my seafood order never showed up. Not another one. I've already explained this 3 or 4 times already today. Lately, a bunch of ships coming from Wi-Fi Peninsula have been acting all weird, like they've seen a ghost or something. Cargo holds are completely empty, and when you ask the captains, they just mumble and dodge a question. How am I supposed to ship your stuff when I haven't even got my delivery yet? Use your head, will ya? Ben, cover for me for a sec. Just that seawall down there. I can take him out in one swing. Oh, you can't do that, boss. Just as Ben is stopping Kaleda from whipping out her hammer, a familiar snicker comes from behind. Cissia. As much as I'd love to see him bricked into a seawall, technically speaking, he wasn't lying though. Cissia? Hey there, manager. We've had quite a few shipments from the Wi-Fi Peninsula go missing lately, and my boss is worried it might be tied to Port Saloon's black market dealings, so they sent me a public security officer to check things out. I checked the shipping records earlier, just like he said. All those ships from Wi-Fi Peninsula left fully loaded, but once they docked at Port Elpis, containers magically turned up empty. I asked around and hit up a bunch of cargo ship captains, but they all gave me the runaround. kept muttering about bad luck, you know. Push them a little harder and they clammed up completely, like they seen a ghost or something. See? Toto's exactly like I said. Am I winning? Hello, Yotsugi. How you doing? You don't asking questions, cause I got work to do. So it really is like that. Looks like tracking down those goods is gonna be tough for a while. By the way, why would you need seafood? Are you throwing some kind of party or what? Simmer the HOTPOT restaurant needs it. Need seafood? Can't help with the snow materials, but I can hook you up with the seafood you need. Hold up, I'm bringing an old friend over. Before long, Ben shows up with a friendly-looking elder in tow. Wait, can I talk to Cissia here? No. No. Kaleda? No. Grandpa Goo. Let me introduce you all. This is Grandpa Goo, my buddy from the Fishing Association. He's worked in shipping before retirement. Long time no see, Belle. Ben just filled me in on the situation. The seafood for the HOTPOT place didn't show up, right? Hey, you guys never quit, do you? First you messed with me, now you're coming after Grandpa Goo. A little snake, a little bear, and a little kid. You really think you're some hotshot detectives? What's going on, Boyd? Grandpa Goo, it's these guys. They just cornered me and grilled me with questions. Couldn't even get my dock work done. Ahem, then hurry up and... You want him out of here, right? You got it. Yo, brothers, let's clear him out. Clear him out? Get over there and fix their problems right now. These are all our customers. Of course they're gonna come asking when their goods go missing. Besides, Ben here's a good buddy of mine from fishing at the docks. He's got legit business going. You've been in this trade for over 10 years. Can't you use your brain for once? I heard you guys saying you're short on seafood, right? Our fishing association got some stock left. We can hand over everything that's good for HOTPOT. I don't know about this. After all, it's your catch. Oh, what's wrong with that? Fishing's all about mutual aid. That sunfish Ben caught the other day, a whopping 600 plus kg. We all took turns showing it off at home. All right, it's settled then. I'll have Boyd pack you guys a few crates for seafood for HOTPOT, a few crates of seafood for HOTPOT, and there's plenty more of where that came from. Huh? You want me to load it for them? If not you, then who? These old bones? Quit stalling and get on with it. Porter Boyd reluctantly starts hauling the seafood crates. Just then, Nangang shows up. Hey, you! Put some effort into dragging it. Oh wait! I crossed my eyes a bit there. Put some effort into it. Dragging your feet over a simple crate? You little brat! Just you wait. Manager, any luck tracking down the missing seafood? Blaze is still back at the shop dialing in the soup base, but I was worried you might have run into trouble, so I came to check on you. We didn't find the missing seafood, but Ben hooked us up with a new supplier. You're the thiren gentleman, right? Thank you so much. I'm Nangang Yu, and I'm helping manager get simmer through this rough patch. Oh no, don't thank me. The seafood's all from the Fishing Association support. I just help coordinate things. Oh, Mr. Ben, how about you and your dog? Oh no! How about you and your daughter swing by and give her dishes a try? The Steven from Port Elpis is gonna be super tasty after a good HOTPOT boil. Daughter? You mean that young lady over there? Oh no, she's our president, Kaleda. Also, wouldn't it be too much trouble for you guys if we came over to taste test? Huh? They let grade schoolers be presidents now? Whatever, never mind. Thing is, Simmer is getting ready to reopen, so having more people come try having more people come try the food and get feedback would really help us out. They do have a shared ultimate. Like, on a side note, I was actually talking about this in my Discord for a little bit, but like, I wonder how they're gonna handle Kaleda buffs, because, you know, like, the devs did promise that they will buff every single standard S-rank character, and you know, we've had Lycon, Grace, Soldier 11, am I missing anyone? Nekomata not yet. Kind of forgetting off the top of my head. Kaleda not yet, obviously. Rena not yet. Who's the other one that I'm forgetting? Nekomata. Because there's 7, right? Wait, who am I forgetting? Nekomata, Grace, Kaleda, Rena. Oh, okay. So yeah, like between the other ones, like we're almost more than halfway through buffing the standard characters. Given like the attention to, or sorry, the reintroduction of like team-based attack mechanics or whatever, I wonder if they'll buff Kaleda and also by extension Ben, because they have their combo ultimate, which is largely useless in the grand scheme of things, but I wonder if they'll actually buff Kaleda and by extension Ben, because he would be part of that. So then you can't really just, or well, it feel kind of bad to just buff up Kaleda without touching that aspect of Kaleda's ultimate with the faction team up with Ben. So then like it'd be nice if they started buffing A-rank characters like Ben to go along with like Kaleda in like a team attack perspective, just like with the Angels of Delusion and shit. But also kind of makes me wonder, could we have more like faction-based team attack stuff and all that? Like it'd be cool to see not just with Ben and Kaleda, but also Grace or Anton or something. Although I don't know how they'd balance it, but I feel like if they're doing something with the Angels of Delusion, it would feel like a shame to not really expand upon the team attack stuff like a bit more with the different respective factions and stuff, especially for the already older, longer established factions that have like a mixture of A rank characters that they can like give the player base in general like something to use. Because Angels of Delusion, you have to pull for 3 S ranks in order to like have the whole collection and stuff. But then like Kaleda plus Ben, who's in A rank, that's actually kind of nice from like an accessibility standpoint for such a mechanic. Although again, whether or not the mechanic's actually good in Kaleda's like perspective, not really. But in terms of like the concept, I love that. Oh yeah, like Hugo, Lycon, like joint attack or some shit. Yeah, Burnus, Pokra, Hadin, and Sambi. That'd be a little complicated because like there's a, you know, like, I mean, lore-wise, I wouldn't really see them, like, willingly team up like that. Although Soldier 11 with the rest of Obo Squad, though? Sure. Or... I mean, hell, like, maybe just Sambi with, Actually, I'm not sure. So wait, you think that's actually the idea with the on-field thing he does with his rework? Yeah, like, Lycon does remain on-field, Actually, double-checking. Because I haven't actually used Lycon that much, despite his buffs. Because I just like using my other teams more, pretty much. How does his on-field effect work again? Like, you have to defense assist, and then you have to hold basic attack during the follow-up to trigger the state of him remaining on field, right? And then you switch back to your main character, or your main DPS via back swapping with the assist. I think that's how it works. And then like he kind of like uses set attacks based on like whatever particular moves your main DPS uses on field. But yeah, like they get like, so defense assist, hold attack, quick assist backwards. Okay, yeah. So I kind of wish they expand on like that kind of mechanic with Lycon with some other units. Or they expand on like the team-based attacks with Angels of Delusion to like other established factions. And the fact that they've already had Kaleda teaming up with Ben, even though in the grand scheme of things, they don't really mesh well gameplay wise, like, or in terms of like the whole team attack aspect anymore, like, since we've gone beyond release, honestly. Like, they would have to like not only buff Kaleda but Ben by extension if they want to like expand on that and not just leave that mechanic to just like hang out there and just dry and neglected or whatever. Love on Ice doesn't involve Irari. No. So wait. He'll copy their inputs. You've been pairing up for Irari for stuff and it's been pretty neat. Oh, really? Yeah, I can kind of see that because Irari demands a lot of like on-field time and everything. Like pretty much like the vast lion's share of on-field time. So yeah, that would actually work well with Lycon being able to do things simultaneously with Irari. Alright, so we can set up a table in the video store garage. Sweet, counting on you then, manager. In that case, I'll get Anton and Grace in on this too. More people means you'll get a variety of fresh tongues. Oh wait, did I hear you guys just say there's good food? Count me in. No, Cissia. Manager, is this another friend of Mr. Ben's? No, this is Cissia. But officer lady, aren't you on a case? I figured you'd keep asking around for more info. Oh, come on, the case can wait. Food's way more important. Jane's not watching, so let's bounce before she catches on. You don't know if you value Grace's input. Look, at this point, all input is potentially valuable input. Everyone heads back to the video store's garage, where Wise digs out a pot and gives it a good scrub. But since the new spicy HOTPOT based sauce, isn't quite ready yet, Nongong suggests firing up a copper HOTPOT to treat everyone instead. Oh, damn, look at this shit. Oh, they got the fancy ass like HOTPOT thing here. Oh shit. Oh wait, what is that? And it's a basket? Oh, these are actually like chips to dip into the hot pot and everything. Cause like I've like had this kind of stuff before when like having particular kinds of soups or hot pots. Like you just have like these big ass like, I mean, sometimes they're like shrimp crackers or depending or whatever. And then like whatever of the broth you pour into your bowl or whatever, you just like dip a little bit of your chip into like the broth and then like it simultaneously absorb the soup. And like, if you eat it fast enough, it's both still crunchy and like it's still in the middle of absorbing the soup like a sponge or whatever. It's actually really nice. Jane with Seth. Yeah, it would be, yeah, like, there's a lot of potential to give characters, like, team-up based abilities, whether it's, like, for canonical purposes or some other stuff like that. It would help, it potentially might be able to help with, like, giving buffs to, like, a lot of other underused characters by having, like, that special, like, team-up aspect of it. Because yeah, like, gameplay-wise, how is Seth exactly? Like, he does stuff with Anomaly, sort of. So then, I guess, like, they could kind of lead into that with Jane as, like, having Seth, like, reinforced with, as that, like, free-to-play filler option of sorts or something. Because, like, does anyone, do people still use Seth or not really? Like, not even for, like, niche cases or something? I'm not sure. HSR 5.0 team attacks. Oh god. Hold on. Let me just get can I just get like a big like group photo here from like this distance? No, I can't. Nah, I'd have to like just take the photo like just kind of like this. Nah, it's like too wide. I have to like focus here, but then we leave Anton out. Or what about like so? Nah, the grouping isn't working. So Seth gives a 105 anomaly proficiency to the character to the left of them, and that's it. I mean, that is like a hefty amount of anomaly proficiency, but yeah, like nothing else. Like, I really wish they would give like some other A-rank characters some love to, like, you know, I'm not saying to buff them to be as viable as like S-rank supports or some other stuff like that, although that would be nice. Like, I think, like, you know, just given today's or the current standards of support balance, I feel like with more older, potentially underused supports that don't really have as much loaded into their core skills or kits or whatever, yeah, they could just have them provide a bit more of whatever. Sorry about that. We haven't cooked at home in forever, so it took me ages to scrub down the pots and dishes. I hope you guys don't mind. Oh, no way, it's perfect. Leave the seafood and meat prepping to me. I'm pretty good at handling fish. Thank you, Wise and Ben. You're welcome. I spent the morning at home reaching out to manufacturers about making bamboo figures. Everyone can have one later. Oh, speaking of which, wasn't Miss Cissia making a fuss about wanting to eat? So why is she looking so freaked out when she sees the hot pot? Cissia, what are you afraid of? That metal thing on the table feels burning hot. Oh, that's a copper hot pot. It's perfect for cooking meat slices. Keeps your body all toasty and warm. Give it a try and you're gonna love it. Huh? You're gonna roast my skin too? Well, the thing is, I just remembered I'm about to hibernate soon, so I'm not really feeling hungry. I'll pass. Hibernating already? Hey, that's just how we snake tyrants are. Y'all go ahead and eat. Just leave me out of it, please. Well, in that case, Proxy, why don't you and the boss sit down and dig in? I'll go slice up a couple more plates of fish. Huh. The copper hot pot triggering some kind of bad memories or emotional responses from her? Interesting. What the heck? Ben filled us in on the situation. Thanks for your hospitality, Proxy. Come on, don't be so formal. Proxy's one of us. I'll do the dishes later. Oh yeah, whoops. Nah, I'll handle the dishes, Sweet Pea. Don't trust me? Last get together, I scrubbed those dishes spotless. Yeah, I scrubbed the decal right off my bowl. Wait. Scrubbed the decal right off my bowl till there was nothing left. So that was the decal? I was wondering why those leaves on the bowl were so hard to scrub off. Go later. So wait, Seth really needs...
Hot pot too?
Oops.
What's that chimney-looking thing in the middle?
That's not a chimney, Sweet Pea. It's a copper pot. You put burning charcoal inside, and the pipe in the middle keeps the fire going and the pot hot.
So it's basically a chimney. Huh? Anton, what's that in front of you?
Oh, this? Ben recommended it. Calls it sesame peanut sauce or whatever.
Oh, hell
You're
yeah.
supposed to mix it with scallions and something called red cubes.
Okay, I don't know about the red
They say
cubes.
It's great with meat.
But yeah, sesame peanut sauce
Eating meat like that?
with like hot pot meat.
That's new to me.
That's hella good.
Come on, try it, Sweet Pea. You're gonna love it.
Well, okay. Chimney pot, peanut sauce, whatever. As long as it tastes good.
Kool-Aid is not getting it at all. The food's ready. Let's eat.
Right on!
Alright, shrimp, scallop. Scallops have a 50% chance to become premium. When settling if any premium seafood item exists, own deliciousness up by 15. Cabbage roll. Okay, so you have like the full seafood premium build. Okay. Eat your vegetables.
Let's chow down!
Let's see, scallops have a 50% chance to become premium ingredients, so choose them. Press confirm to confirm your order. The shrimp effect can be combined with premium ingredients, so let's choose that. Oh, it changes the layout of the... Oh, shit.
One spoonful of this, and my life is complete.
Delish!
Let's see, discover, let me see. Roast lamb style. Delicate seafood style. Sliced cuttlefish. Chrysanthemum. And cabbage roll. Oh, look at all the ingredients. When settling on deliciousness. Oh yeah, cabbage roll.
One spoonful of this, and my life is complete. One spoonful of this, and my life is complete.
Definitely need the other legendary ingredients to scale this up further. All rare foods plus 1 quantity. Move closer together. Let's do plus 1 quantity. I think like by sheer volume, they'll naturally bump together. And let's see, chrysanthemum. Oh!
One spoonful of this, and my life is complete. One spoonful of this, and my life is complete.
So wait, you're not able to find anything concrete about the copper thing. It's a neurotoxin, but not any more so for snakes than any other vertebrae. Oh, with like Cissia's reaction? Aw. Best you can see is the trend of lazy people using copper coins to prevent bacteria buildup in snake water dishes and being told that that's a no-no. Aww. Any premium seafood okay, so you don't... Okay, well, I only just noticed that you don't want shrimp. 50% chance to become premium. Yeah, we get shrimp.
One spoonful of this, and my life is complete.
Oh, so good! Can't wait to hit up the shop next time and try more. Thanks for serving us too. I'll wash the dishes after. Oh, Ben helped slice the fish too. Yeah, besides, we can't let our guests do the dishes. Belle and I would take care of that. You just love doing dishes, don't you, Belle? I don't feel right if I go a day without washing dishes. Wait a second. And thanks to all your feedback on the dishes, we feel way more confident about reopening Simmer. Hey, stop it. You're the ones hosting us here. Once Simmer reopens, we'll definitely swing by the shore support. We still gotta sort out the stone shortage at the construction site. Thanks for having us. Cissia is a very sensitive thiren. More like traumatized, if anything, just given what she survived through, at least from what we've seen in the story. Although, I'm still under the obvious assumption, or at least to me obvious, like, there's the misunderstanding with, like, how Promia approached her, but I mean, who can blame Cissia when Promia just murdered the fuck out of those two outer ring people and then just casually approached her, blood literally dripping off of her hand and everything. So yeah. Also one thing that I that I noticed when I was watching one of the Cissia trailers, like I think she was like talking about some like how she knew so much about Luminous Square, was like talking up like a storm about like her adventures there or something. You actually see that on her outfit. She doesn't have the NEPS letters because it was before Jane Doe found her. And then it was only after that, and then where she got her subsequent shock collars and accessories. But yeah, then she had the NEPS logo slapped all over her clothes, despite not having a proper or a more proper NEPS uniform. They basically just got her outfit and then just stitched on the letters NEPS, and I was just like, bro. Bro. I was like, they can't be serious with that shit. On one hand, laziness, but I can headcanon some other silly reason why they did that. Because, like, it's literally the same outfit, just without the NEPS logos, like, on her, like, default outfit. I'll tag along with you guys. I need to swing by Simmer anyway to check in with Blaze about the Bamboo freebie situation. Wait, weren't we supposed to wash the dishes together? After saying goodbye to the Bellabog crew, Wise is just about to slip away with him when the familiar voice stops him at the door. Oh no, something's missing! I swung by the drop-off spot at Simmer, but no one was there, so I headed to this backup address instead. Good thing you guys are here. See with Cissia conversations. Jane gets away not having uniform because she's undercover and only a contractor. Yeah, Jane gets away with it because of her undercover work and like the special thing she does. But Cissia, no, she's like an actual NEPS officer proper and everything. And then she just wears this outfit, but then she just has like the NEPS logos just like repped all over her body, like the little like thigh strap thing, like the shock collar on her, her neck and her wrist and everything. Because like I believe even the wrists are can also shock her. From like what they mentioned, and then she has NEPS literally plastered on her goddamn tail. Like she's not so much like at least on first glance a NEPS officer than just someone repping like NEPS merch or some shit like that. What's up, Huang Chi? I was hauling herbs and spices from Peace Herbal, heading out from Wi-Fi Peninsula, when my shipment got jumped by pirates near the edge of the Lemnian Hollow. Huh, you guys okay? You're not hurt, are you? No, I didn't get hurt or anything. They were actually pretty civil about the whole thing, but man, all the herbs and spices? Gone. Snake mascot? Yeah, she's like a snake mascot. With like all the NEPS logos, but still has like that kind of outfit, being a regular officer more than anything. Although, man, I would love to have that, or I would love to have like an actual NEPS officer skin for Cissia, like a proper one than like the current one she has, as like a maybe like a cheap skin option if they were to sell it, or hopefully free from like, let's say, some special events surrounding Cissia and NEPS, like in primarily like a sillier event of sorts. But yeah, I'd love to see that. I doubt it'll happen, but I'd love to see it. If I'm not mistaken, this must be connected to those missing goods. Well, well, been searching high and low, and now it just falls into my lap. These punks try to jack something from me. Let's go, Huang Chi. You lead the way. We're gonna take him down and get our stuff back. Yeah, let's roll. Time to take these troublemakers together. Then we hit the black market and flip those goods snatched for some serious cash. Oh yeah, manager. You think about getting a new ride? Bro. I'm really starting to think about getting a new ride, though. Are you serious, manager? Is she really a puppet security officer? Why do I get the feeling she's shadier than those pirates? Hey, come on, Belle. Quit messing around. Let's get moving. I'll back you guys up from the HDD. That gave me a scare. If everything's good, let's roll. Pay money to buy this girl normal clothes. Oh. Wait, can we adjust the team comp here, or? Ah. Actually, what do you even grab for?
What the hell?
Oh.
What the?
Ah, fuck! I was bringing Butler Butler.
Right over there.
The stock team is cursed.
I remember. It's just up ahead.
Nangong, Cissia, there are enemies up ahead. I'm counting on you.
Leave it to me.
Let's see. When downbeat sufficient, hold the charge. 3 consecutive attacks, second and third consume. Downbeat, replenish when members inflict anomaly. You can have up to 2 stacks to do your charge perfect timings with. When inflicted with anomaly or in a stun state. EX special, basic attack, explosion, quick assist will consume 1 prowess and trigger polarity disorder. You do like Nangong's gameplay as a stunner? I wish I had Nangong, but I don't have the polys to literally pull for everyone, Ages of Delusion, full set and everything. I already spent like a little bit just trying to get like the complete, or at least near complete Opal Squad setup. And when I say near complete, I mean like W engines included. The only one I'm missing is Orphe and her W engine, but I believe she just reran and I was trying to save, if I remember correctly, or I think.
All right, let's go.
Oh, whoops.
Someone's looking for trouble. Out of my way.
Catch you off guard. Watch out.
You've got some moves.
Timing on her Elder attacks is pretty easy to get down. Yeah, I mean, I need to like actually use her more, but then since I don't have her, there's not much point in practicing how her timings work.
That's enough, everyone. Leave the rest to me.
Huh? Huang Chi, watch out! It's dangerous here.
So wait, and Orphe Magnus's W engine is kind of a big deal since for them, the only attacker W engine. So wait, it's the only attack W engine for their weird supporter needs. Yeah, like I'm having to use like whatever. No, I think it was like whatever W engine that has energy regen on it, just for the passive bonus and everything. But yeah, it's rough, and I wish I prioritized it over getting Seed's W engine. But oh well.
I'm sorry, but I'm the one who lost the shipment, so I want to fix my mistake where I made it.
Are you sure, Hong-Chi? This guy looks a lot stronger than you.
Don't worry, I've been mixing meds for Shelbu for years. I know what I'm doing.
Pocket sand.
Haven't given up, huh? Back for another challenge. All right, you little medicine delivery boy. Let's see what you got.
Let's have a good bout then. Peace Herbal's Lightning Hands. Huang Chi.
Lightning hands.
Huh. It's giving Wuxia vibes.
Bring it on then. I'm the leader of the Black Helm Gang. Black Helm Brew. Dorankai.
You just made that title up on the spot.
Cissia!
They're just a bunch of goofballs just posing at each other, aren't they? The two strike a pose, ready to make their moves. Huang Chi holds up 2 fingers while the thug calling himself Black Helm Bro extends 5 fingers.
Sorry, I won.
Fucking rock, paper, scissors! So arguably better be in that state than you and be without NBC, use a higher Lucia. No.
After all that, it's just rock, paper, scissors?
Yeah, that's right. The rule of the road here is simple. You step on our turf, you bet your goods on a high-stakes round of rock, paper, scissors. Huang Chi lost a bet to us. That's why we have his goods. Normally you just play another round to win it back. But you guys just came out swinging without saying a word.
Oh, sorry. We were being presumptuous. No, wait! Using rock, paper, scissors to rob someone is still illegal, you know! Oh, I see. Guess we should arrest them then.
Cissia apprehends the group of thugs and hands them over to the Criminal Investigation Special Response Team. Wise hurries over to Simmer to tell Blaze the good news. Everyone else returns to 6th Street together. Oh my god, rare Zhu Yuan and Seth appearance. Thanks for backing us up, Officer Cissia. We've got all those powers locked up now, and they're still being interrogated. Yup, and as for the missing cargo, all construction materials lost by Bellabog Heavy Industries have been returned to the site. Seth and I came by to return the seafood and spices you lost. Oh, these are the crates? Thanks a ton. Oh right, would you public security officers be willing to stick around for a meal? We really need some help, or we really need some taste testers for our grand reopening. Huh, free meal. That's dangerous, Officer Zhu Yuan. Don't agree to it. That copper... Wait.
I still don't think this is
my thing was muted? Oh shit.
Eating at a civilian's house violates the regulations.
Wait, how did I mute my mic? I didn't even press the mute button.
Give us some
What the fuck?
after the meal.
That's even more strictly forbidden, Specialist Cissia.
Wait, so then, was my whole reaction to the
here's the
whole
deets.
copper
We're
misspelling
reopening
muted?
summer, and we're working on
Bro.
new soup bases and some new dishes. We could really
Wait,
use your
I
input.
didn't even touch anything
So you're
close to
helping
my
out the
mute
HOTPOT
button.
restaurant? I love the place. I used to be a regular.
Yeah, that's why
Bro,
getting
I was
real
making a
feedback
whole
on the
big
new
deal
menu
about
matters
Cooper
a lot to us.
Hotpot.
Yeah,
Captain. Let's give him a hand.
All right. But we're paying for the meal. Non-negotiable.
We can't do that. We invited you. There's no way we're letting you pay.
Manager, just let us... Yeah, I'm afraid Nangong will... No,
I was muted when I panned the screen.
I'm good.
How the fuck did How the fuck did my mic mute? What the fuck?
Okay. But since the menu isn't finalized yet, let's just charge at the cost of ingredients.
That's reasonable. Thank you, Manager. Cissia, you should eat as well. Fieldwork is exhausting. You need to keep up your strength.
Okay. But, wow, it's really hot.
So does that mean I can eat too? Everything on the table looks so good. I'm getting hungry just staring at it.
But yeah, I was just making a big hubbub about like the whole fact that they just misspoke Copper as Cooper. Like, bro, oh my god, I feel like punching myself in the goddamn face every time like my mic mutes without me noticing like that. Cause like cause like I even like touch my hotkey nowhere near close, and like there's no way that like it should have muted as I was trying to like move over to OBS to like zoom in on the screen. So what the fuck happened? All right, ooh, lamb rolls, ooh. Let's see, when settling, increase deliciousness of 8 meat items by 10. When settling, randomly gain 3 non-porcini premium items deliciousness. Randomly gain 3 items deliciousness? Huh. Lamb shank. When settling, converts 1 meat item into, excluding lamb leg, into premium. Aww.
Well, Captain, I'm gonna dig in now, okay?
Guess I'll have to do beef flank for now. Black truffle.
Delish.
The ladle gets bigger. Ooh, yeah, wait, give me the yam. Oh. Nah, let's get the yam. Shit. Saw my opportunity right there. Increases when settling. Oh, I'll get this one.
Legendary golden dish.
No, it's going all the way by itself. Nah, it's a lost cause. Wasn't there FGO stream where the game was muted for a time? I don't remember. I mean, if I did have it muted by accident, I definitely don't want to remember it. Let's see. Move closer together.
One spoonful of this, and my life is complete.
Let's see, chrysanthemum, shrimp, and cabbage. S'mores get +1 quantity. A random legendary food gets +1. One more food is added into the pot. Let's do milk blue. Let's do shrimp ball. Or wait. Converts into meat. The premium version. No, I think let's do chrysanthemum. Let's get rid of the beef flank. No, the bubble, no, fuck! Oh wait, no, I forgot the lamp. Oh shit. No, that score is not the greatest. Cabbage and shrimp. Cabbage. I think we can replace... So cabbage is here. Maybe we replace the yam?
Take your time and chew slowly. No rush.
They rushed me.
Success!
This soup base, it's the real deal.
Everyone is enjoying the hot pot when Cissia suddenly collapses to the ground. Her face twisted in pain. A quick touch to her forehead reveals she is running way harder than usual. Looks like this looks like symptoms of heat stroke. I told you I didn't want any, but you made me eat it anyway. I gotta admit though, it was pretty tasty. We snake thirens, if we stay near a heat source too long, we'll get heat stroke, you know? You can get heat stroke from eating hot pot? Miss Nungung, could you help me hold her up? Seth, manager, could you two look for something to cool her down? Yes, madam. On it. Everyone scrambles to grab cold drinks, ice bags, cooling patches, but nothing is bringing her temp down. Cissia just sits there slumped on the ground. What do I do? My hands are freezing numb and Cissia isn't getting any better at all. Oh right, that thing might come in handy. Manager, could you come with me real quick? I'm coming with you. No rush, 3 seconds left. But yeah, I thought she was just being really reluctant about...
What on earth is it? Why is it at 404?
Just come with me, and you'll find out.
Yeah, I was wondering why she was really reluctant about having hot pot, but I didn't realize it's actually they actually have problems with staying near a heat source. This is it. The magical record filled with ether energy. 1,000 heartbreak ballads. Magical record? That's right, Suna picked it up near the Papago Hollow. I don't know if it's the ether energy, but the surroundings turn freezing cold once it starts to play. The record starts lowering the surrounding temperature when you play it. Arya once overheated herself during her rehearsals. She couldn't cool herself down in any way she tried, until Suna dug up the record and froze Arya into super high efficiency. Huh? This makes no sense. Trust me, it'll work like magic. Come on, let's head back to the video store. You head back to the video store with Nangong and throw on that 1000 Heartbreak Ballads record. Can't believe Cissia actually wakes up from the cold. And she won't stop sneezing either. Holy shit. Achoo! What the heck was that? What just happened? I had this dream where the boss tossed me into some fire hell for stealing. And just when I was about to melt into nothing, ice cold hail started pelting my face out of nowhere. Ooh, scared the hell out of me. I seriously thought you weren't going to wake up. As long as you're okay, that's all that matters. I still have a report to write this afternoon about the missing goods case. Manager, thank you for your hospitality. I've already paid the bill, so we'll be on our way. So wait. Cold low-key record. You wonder if Ellen becomes comatose if flipped on her back like sharks do? But that's like already her default state of being. Yeah, I don't think it really applies to Ellen in that case. She's just sleepy. Especially without her sweets. Seth, just to be safe, take Cissia for a medical checkup afterward. I'll handle interrogating those suspects. Yes, madam. After seeing off the public security crew, it's time to tackle the mountain of dishes. Call it telepathy or whatever, but just as you finish wiping down the last bowl, Wise walks through the door with Blaze back from Simmer. Huh, thanks for handling that, Belle. I was planning to help you with the dishes when I got back, but you already finished them. Story of my life. Yeah, Wise improved these Bamboo figures based on Nangong's designs, and they all turned out super cute. We're planning to hand them out as surprise boxes to customers when we reopen. Should give business a pretty solid boost. Good. By the way, how's that soup-based recipe coming along? Wait. Wise couldn't stop raving about it. A good thing you helped me taste test all night yesterday, or there's no way I could have perfected the soup base this fast. The only thing left is figuring out how much salt goes into the base. I'll need you to head back and taste test it for me later, yeah? No problem, but you've been working yourself ragged. Come sit down and grab some HOTPOT first. We just got some fresh seafood in. Even if you can't taste it, you gotta fuel up before you get back to work, right? Yeah, I'm with you. Manager, wanna grab a bite? Sure. Let's see. Onion lamb rolls. When settling, increase the deliciousness of all premium meat by 400%. Increases, coral grouper fillet of premium seafood by ×2. Oh.
We worked hard on it.
Aww. You know, let's keep trying roast lamb style. Let's see. When selling, no. Shank.
Success.
Move closer. Sure. Something alone. Yeah, we need to convert more into premium. Oh, actually, I didn't get that many chrysanthemums. Whoops. Onion lamb rolls. Oh my god, look at that grouping. Oh shit. Wow, that was garbage.
Success!
Let's go with Cornboo. And then I already have chrysanthemum. Need shrimp, yam, lamb roll. Oh wait, no, that's a wait, that's a shrimp. Oh yeah, shrimp ball.
We ordered something super tasty! One spoonful of this, and my life is complete! One spoonful of this, and my life is complete!
Oh my god! Wait, that's a huge jump in score, like 7,000, 8,000? Oh my god. Oh no, I didn't get any yams. No, I'm dumb.
Delish!
Scoop attempts. Rare food gain +1 quantity. Let's do scoop attempts. And shrimp ball. Let's get rid of the beef flank.
One spoonful of this, and my life is complete!
Oh my god! 70k!
One spoonful of this, and my life is complete!
No, no, no! Fuck!
One spoonful of this, and my life is complete!
But yeah, these onion lamb rolls are OP as hell. God damn!
Success! Looks like it was a huge success!
Oh, this is amazing. I can't really taste much by that silky bouncy texture. It feels super fresh. Of course it is. Cissia and I snatched this back from a hollow. I really gotta thank you, Nangong, and Belle and Weisenbell too. Excuse me. When I first found out I lost my sense of taste, I felt like my whole world just collapsed. Simmer was forced to shut down too. I really thought the culinary career I love was slipping away from me. But things have turned around. So right now, I'm full of confidence. Tomorrow, Simmer should be able to open back up for business. If anyone dares leave another bogus review, I guarantee I'll march right over and deck him. Whoa, no need to go that far. You gotta learn to keep that temper in check. Just messing with ya. In a sec, I'm gonna need you to help me test the amount of salt in the soup base. After that, we'll be totally fine. Sure thing. I'll head back to Simmer with you once I finish washing dishes for the manager. This is the dead Wisos. Nangong and Blaze leave the garage while a certain someone who's been dodging chores starts paying off their debt. Wise. Ugh, my neck, my hands, They're so sore. Belle, you're always so understanding. I don't suppose you'd be willing to help your brother out. Huh, that's what you get for ditching chores. You're still supervising while I was washing dishes when your phone suddenly rings. A message from Nangong? Oh no, manager! We ran into that gourmet Steven on our way back to the shop. Blaze is about ready to throw down with him. Can you come on over? I'm at Waterfall Soup Noodle Shop in Lumina Square. On my way, hold him off. What's wrong, Belle? You look pretty flustered. Blaze ran into Steven. Huh, then let's get over there quick. Yeah, wait, no! You wash those dishes right now, you fucker! He got away with it.
Sorry, I don't have time for you right now. Simmer is reopening tomorrow. I've got new dishes and soup bases to prep. I'm gonna prove Simmer's flavor is unbeatable.
Still won't give up, huh? Blaze, every time I see you like this, I'm reminded of the day you poisoned my Meister.
I just got here and missed what everyone was saying. Can someone fill me in on this whole poisoning thing?
What a load of nonsense. Sure, Blaze's cooking skills have plummeted recently, but it's not like the food is bad enough to poison someone.
Not Nangong?
Still don't want to believe me? Fine! I'll show you just what kind of wicked woman your good friend Blaze really is. It was 3 years ago. Meister and I both came from Wi-Fei Peninsula. I still remember the first time I saw them.
Huh? We have to start from the very beginning?
Yes, we do! I was at rock bottom back then, barely scraping by in the alleyways of Siloom Bay. I was starving and barely clothed. It was them who taught me to make use of every single ingredient. Even the last drop of soup in a trash can shouldn't be wasted.
Technically speaking, that's called slop, not soup.
Slop.
They taught me the relationship between the ingredients, helping me become the culinary master I am today. But...
So, how exactly was he poisoned?
God damn it, I accidentally, leaned on my mouse too hard.
They taught me the relationship between the ingredients, helping me become the culinary master I am today. But Blaze killed them! And I swear I'll get my revenge!
What the fuck?
None of that matters now. Today, I'm putting an end to this grudge once and for all. You just said Simmer is reopening tomorrow, right? I'll be back then to put your so-called unbeatable soup base and dishes to the test with my tongue. We'll see. Will your flavors conquer me, or will my tongue pass judgment on you? The one who loses has to give up their career right then and there. Say goodbye to everything they've built over the years. So, do you dare accept this challenge?
You keep talking about what happens if she loses. But what if she wins? What does she get out of it?
Relax! Blaze only lost her sense of taste, not her mind. She's not going to agree to a challenge that's unfair from the start.
Yeah, he could totally just lie and call something that tastes amazing terrible.
I accept your challenge.
Blaze!
Huh? Huh? We need a chance to let everyone know about Simmer's reopening. More importantly, I believe our cooking can reawaken his conscience. That assumes he even has a conscience. Look at him. He's so obsessed with wiping you out that his whole face is twisted.
You're dead meat, Blaze.
Ugh, he's a total villain now.
Cut
HOTPOT! Excuse me, Mr. Steven, we can't do food tasting tomorrow. Did you forget? The corruption from that accident? The doctor said you have to start taking Chloroclean tomorrow, and one of the side effects of this medicine is you may lose your sense of taste.
How many times have I told you? Don't call me Mr. Steven in front of outsiders!
Huh. He has to take... He's on Chloroclean too?
Fine! I'm coming with you to see the doctor right now. For this showdown, I don't care if I have to postpone the meds one more day.
Steven gets into the production team's car and leaves Lumina Square. But Blaze seems lost in thought over something that was said earlier.
He's finally gone. Blaze, tomorrow's reopening is going to be on your shoulders now. You'll need to... Blaze? Blaze?
So, you knew all along? The moment you started going crazy with the salt in the soup base, I looked up this medicine's side effects online. Why? Why didn't you tell me? I thought I'd overstimulated my tongue from work.
What was Steven doing that got him corrupted? I have no idea.
Because you're my friend. Your corruption was getting so bad, I just couldn't bear the thought of losing you to it. And the price. The price is losing my sense of taste. Losing everything I've spent years building. If you really considered me a friend, you should have at least told me what was going on and let me decide whether to take the medicine or not. I wanted to. I really did. But every time I tried, you were stressing over bad reviews. I think... How ironic. Please. Enough. Just leave me alone for a while.
Blaze sprints off. By the time the others snap out of it and rush after her, she's already disappeared into the streets of Lumina Square. After searching everywhere with no luck, everyone could only regroup by the side door of Simmer. What do I do now? I looked everywhere. Figured she'd head back to the shop, but I've asked around at all the nearby stores. No one's seen her. Maybe she just went home. Yeah, totally. Blaze talks tough, but she's got a soft heart. Once we find her, we just gotta apologize and clear things up. She's got a point. Even if I'm worried about her health, I shouldn't have kept the side effects from her. This is on me. I should have told her sooner. You were worried about her health too. Rather than being concerned about her health, it's probably more about my own selfish fear of losing a friend. I thought I was helping her taste test dishes and... tracking down ingredients to get her back on her feet. But looking back, maybe I was just trying to ease my own guilt. That's not true at all, Nongong. Everything we've been through these past few days, and the delicious HOTPOT we worked so hard to make in the end, it's all proof that we actually helped Blaze and Simmer. Yeah, that's right, it's not just about guilt. Thanks, managers. Let me think this over on my own for a bit. There's gotta be some way to sort this out for Blaze. And for Simmer. Nongong zones out by the river for a while. When you notice her return, she's already radiating confidence, clearly cooking up some new scheme. I've got it figured out. No matter what, Simmer can't shut down. Sure, Blaze can be impulsive, but she's got heart where it counts. I trust she won't abandon Simmer, and she definitely won't abandon us. Not after everything we put into it. Let's give her some space to cool off. Tomorrow, she'll come rushing back. I know it. We can't just sit around waiting for her to get back. I've already reached out to Suna and Arya. They'll swing by tomorrow to lend a hand. And since Blaze ain't around right now, I'm stepping up as manager. But can you even cook? What's so hard about that? Even if I can't cook, I can still eat, can I? Or can't I? I was right there watching when Blaze was developing the soup base. Nongong. Those two have nothing to do with each other. Hey, don't sweat it, manager. Tomorrow morning at the Simmer, be there, be square. I'm still worried.
What do you think?
Holy shit. This is where she debuts her alternate outfit? How do I look? I dressed up especially for the grand reopening today. Are you two ready to get the show on the road? I'm ready. Speaking of which, do you actually know how to make the hot pot soup base? Even if I can't remember the recipe, I can still remember the taste. After all, I've been the one taste testing the soup base Blaze has been making this whole time. Based on the flavor, I should be able to recreate it pretty close to the original. Plus, Suna and Ari will help me prep the soup base, so don't sweat it. But the flavors you remember best are either way too salty or bitter. Are you sure about this? Hey, just wing it and give it a shot. You'll figure it out as you go. Still think Ari's the coolest? No. Yeah, I like them all. Like, yeah, I think like Ari's still my favorite, but Nanggong, with how she is and everything, like, definitely a very, very close second. In terms of like my preference between like the three angels and stuff. Zenless still really cute too, though. But I kind of like the overall like, I guess like, angelic appearance for Arya and everything. Also the pink hair. Good news is all the ingredients made it to the shop. Only thing we're wasting now is the base sauce. No time to waste, let's get started. Buying an outfit for Arya is such a joke given her appearance is an illusion. I mean, yeah. Alright, let's do this. Everyone heads into the kitchen together and gets to work prepping ingredients and the soup base.
This is how you chop scallions, right?
Nanggong.
Nanggong, these are garlic sprouts.
Oh my god.
Huh? Did I buy the wrong thing? Whatever, forget it. I don't really remember what exactly she put in there anyway.
Oh.
Well...
Express concern.
Huh? You can't just whatever it. Those two taste totally different. Let's just get the soup base simmering first. This is how you stir fry, right? I think that's how Blaze did it.
Nanggong.
Are you sure? Oh, why is there a burning smell?
Did she not put in any oil?
Nanggong,
It's on fire! Is this supposed to happen? That's not a fire extinguisher! That's a thermos!
Oh my god, these girls! How do they keep themselves fed? Well, I mean, they order out all the time, probably, but...
Careful, Suna! Don't burn yourself!
oh no, what do we do? What do we do?
Just when all hope seems lost, the kitchen door swings open. Two familiar, reassuring figures walk in.
Someone needs a favor? Here come your saviors!
To
protect this deliciousness from being ruined, and to safeguard the tasty hot pots of New Eridu.
Still not as bad as Raiden and Genshin. No. And yeah, Cecilia would probably cook for them.
Master Fufu! And her assistant... Assistant! You're up! Why aren't you following my cue? Didn't we agree on the way here that we'd make our entrance like in that martial arts movie we watched recently?
Oh, come on. The juniors are already swamped. Let's not waste any more time.
Senior Fufu, Senior Inhu, I can't believe you guys are here.
Yeah, we saw on TV yesterday that you guys agreed to a challenge with Steven here at Simmer and figured you might need some help. So we took an overnight ferry and rushed over here. Wait, why isn't the owner around?
Long story short, she ran off, and we haven't been able to find her.
All right, this is no time to panic. Everyone, listen to me. Right now, we should make sure we're prepared for the opening. Fufu, could you please tenderize the beef? I'll handle the slicing and marinating later. Oh, and tell Hue to get the caramel popcorn ready. We can hand it out to the customers waiting in line.
Caramel popcorn?
Yes, Chef!
Wise, prepare the ingredients. Belle, you're on plating and final quality check before anything goes out.
Yes, chef.
Also, I just noticed, like, what happened to the lip syncing there?
Yes, Chef, we got this.
Suna, Arya, you're on dessert and drink duty.
Yeah, like, Pon's mouth isn't moving at all here. Brian's cooking is basically that meme of Patrick with his board nailed to his head. Characters who produce legit purple goop are allowed to cook while she can't. Wait, characters who produce goop as food can still cook, but Raiden can't? So it's even worse than goop?
Yes, Chef. Don't you worry.
As for Miss Nongong...
I know. I'll go find an empty corner to hole up in. Otherwise, the kitchen's gonna explode again.
No. That's not what I meant at all. I need you to tell me everything. No detail is too small. I want to know exactly what ingredients and steps you and Blaze used to make that stir-fried soup base. There's no way I can recreate her flavor without your guidance.
Pon's been learning the mystic arts of ventriloquism. I'm like, where's that voice coming from if he's not moving his mouth?
All right, leave it to me.
Everyone hustles with fiery enthusiasm, and finally the ingredients and soup base are ready. As for the taste, we'll just have to find out. Technique might not be textbook, but hey, it looks pretty good. Want to give it a shot, manager? Let's see, fish fillet. When settling when the number of premium items is less than 5, they become premium. When settling, if it's a premium item, all meats deliciousness plus 12. Oh. Marinate for 5 seconds. For each marinated meat, gain 40% deliciousness. Oh, what? Marinated for 1 second, own deliciousness by plus 6. Luncheon meat, deliciousness by plus 3. Bean curd roll, ooh. When settling, increase the deliciousness of all marinated items by 100%. Oh. Aww. Okay.
Give it a try. We worked hard on it.
Marinade is the special mechanic that triggers an effect when an item is cooked in the pot for a set amount of time. Once the bar is full, it'll trigger the marinade effect. Crispy pork. Chicken feet can be combined with marinated meat. The slower the cook, the better the taste. Oh wait. Oh no, I didn't let it cook. Shit. We don't talk about this. Bean curd luncheon. Oh.
Delish.
Let's move the food together. More marinated food. Oh, good grouping. Holy shit.
Delish!
Transform. Yeah, let's transform non-premium into premium. More marinate. Wait. I wants to see if I can. No, actually, yeah, no, I should refresh and see if I can get the shit. Well, we got the luncheon meat, but I was hoping we get the bean curd roll. What? Oh, okay. Come on, where's the... Oh, come on. Like, where is the fucking... bean curd roll?
One spoonful of this, and my life is complete.
Success! That was a huge success, manager.
Well, what's wrong? Is it not good?
It's good, but it doesn't really feel like spicy hot pot. It's more like white-face style soup with peppers and chili oil.
I can't really explain it, but it just tastes different from what I had at Simmer before.
Sorry, that's on me. I should have paid closer attention when Blaze was making the base.
Huh? How is that on you? You worked really hard on this, and everything looked so fresh.
Thanks, Arya. The dishes we tested didn't have any real issues. But without Blaze's soup base, I feel like that Steven guy would tear us apart anyway. I'll go talk to Panshufu again and see how we can improve it.
Hey everyone, I was just going over things with Master Pana while I was at it. Double checked our ingredients. Turns out I might have missed some stuff for the desserts, especially the brown sugar rice cake on the specials menu. Only Blaze knew how to make it. Huh? Brown sugar rice cakes? Yeah, I can make that. Only problem is we're fresh out of glutinous rice, and if you want it to taste good, you need top quality stuff. This hour, where am I supposed to find quality glutinous rice? Wait, glutinous rice? I might know where to find some. Manager, you got time to come with me? Or wait, you got time to come with me? We're about to open soon. So non-Gunga Master Pan can hold down the fort and keep tweaking the base sauce. You got it, don't worry. If I can't nail this base sauce, I ain't leaving the kitchen today. Alright, let's roll.
So where are we gonna find sticky rice?
Oh, I've got it! Manager, follow me!
This direction? Are we going to Lumina Galleria?
The sticky rice sold at the mall is pretty average. Come with me. I've had the best sticky rice drink just up ahead.
Sticky rice drink?
Sticky rice drink?
Drink? I mean, like, I know rice is very versatile. Like, I've had, like, desserts, like, with some things of rice, in it. But, hey there, what can I do for you? Hi, got any glutinous rice? Glutinous rice? Let me ask, manager. Miss Coco, do you still have any of that bouncy, milky, salty, and sticky gooey in stock? Oh, you mean bouncy, milky... What the fuck did she refer to it like this? It's the... Oh my god, Coco. So wait, only gluten-free rice. Rice Krispies and a chocolate shake. Might actually work. Oh, I mean, yeah. I guess there is Rice Krispies. Like, they literally just make it as like a dessert kind of thing. Or at least like those like Rice Krispie marshmallow bar thingamabobs or whatever. I haven't had that shit in years because like at this point I can't really look at those anymore. Like I take a look at them now compared to how much I ate them back then. I feel like my teeth are rotting just looking in at a box's general direction of that shit. Suna speaks Coco language. Oh man, there's like a lot of like sweet snacks I used to eat a crap ton back then, but then I'm just like a lot more mindful of like the sweetness of foods I eat now. I mean, I still love like sweet stuff, like how, I mean, otherwise I wouldn't be ordering milk tea and shit anymore. Like when I get the opportunity. But yeah, at times like it's just like way too much. Like maybe I'd eat like a packet of like whatever sweet snacks or whatever, but not like be able to finish off like a whole box of like, let's say like I don't know, some random ass like fruit snacks or Rice Krispies or something like that. I'm like, I'd eat like 1 or 2 packets like maybe within a couple of days, and then I'm just like, nah, nah, like I don't see myself finishing this like before it expires. There's milk with rice. Yeah, I mean, rice can like work with a lot of stuff. What, Bouncy? Oh wait, which drink are you putting this topping in? I totally recommend the Yum Yum Minty milk. No, that's not it. The HOTPOT place needs to make some sticky rice cakes. So it just gotta be bouncy, milky, soft, and sticky gooey. Oh, you're gonna use bouncy milk. I feel so stupid reading this out loud. So you're gonna use bouncy, milky, soft, and sticky gooey glutinous rice to make rice cakes, huh? So that longer than my life name refers to glutinous rice. I can hook you up with some steamed glutinous rice, but I've still got customers to handle. If you want to pound the rice cakes, you're gonna have to do it yourselves. But you should be able to find what you need at Lumina Galleria. Go check it out. You bought a stone mortar and a wooden mallet from Lumina Galleria and to try making rice cake. But after barely a dozen strikes, you're already out of breath. Oh, come on. We go through the hollows and shit like, or we went through the hollows and shit ever since Wi-Fi Peninsula. Surely we've built up our fucking cardio. Gotta get Zhao to pound the mochi. You know, out of everyone who would be pounding the sticky rice and everything to make this, you think we'd have like Nangong or I mean, technically Nangong's holding down the fort and everything, but you think we'd have Nangong or Arya to like chip in because they're the ones with like either the heavy weaponry or the strength to do this instead of poor Suna and Belle? I'm just like, oh no.
I didn't realize pounding rice cakes could be this exhausting. It's harder than smashing ethereals in a hollow.
Are you okay, Suna?
I'm fine, but Bubblegum is wiped out and needs to get back into the pet device for a nap.
You'd have to be too much for it. What do you mean? With the strength of her hammer, one strike is all we need, and we'll, you know, it'll be done forever.
Manager, do we really have what it takes to pound all this rice cake?
Just as worry begins to set in, the sound Wait, the sound of powerful footsteps approach from behind, followed by a greeting bursting with strength. Wait.
Yo, Proxy! That chubby panda Shifu said you guys need some help.
Chubby panda!
President, you can't call a bear thiren chubby. You'll hurt his feelings.
Also, wait, what's wrong with the lip syncing? Like, his, Ben's mouth isn't moving.
All right. I heard you guys talking. You wanted to pound rice cakes or something?
Oh yeah, we, Kaleda and Ben do, like, pretty heavy lifting, so they, like, this would be in their in the ballpark and everything.
Yes, thank you. But do you guys know how to pound rice cakes?
Hey, don't look down on me.
She said the
I'll
thing!
show you how it's done right now.
She said her agent screen line. Is broken for both bears for some reason? Yeah, I'm not sure why.
Okay, whoever this rice cakes punk is better show their face right now. I'm gonna beat it into the ground.
Kaleda?
No, President. Rice cake is a type of snack. You take steamed sticky rice, toss it into a stone mortar, and pound it with a wooden mallet until it's completely smooth.
Oh, that sounds even simpler. It's basically what a damping rammer does.
Huh?
Yeah, think about it. Making rice cakes is steaming the sticky rice and pounding it like crazy. And tamping earth is just like leveling the dirt and pounding it like crazy. It's basically the same thing.
Oh god, they're gonna try to find a way to automate this shit. Nah, we need this shit handmade.
It's completely different. Hey, don't sweat it. Leave the professional stuff to the pros. You can count on us, Proxy.
We're so fucked. Anton and Kaleda take the wooden mallets and start pounding the sticky rice with fiery enthusiasm.
Ha ha! Critical hit!
Hey, take this!
Come on, bro! Let's do this together!
I'm gonna pound you into the pavement!
They're really getting into it.
Pavement? Koleda, we're making brown sugar rice cakes here.
Oh, sorry. In that
Brown
case,
sugar?
I'm gonna hammer you into the brown sugar pavement!
Oh my god. After a furious round of pounding, the sticky rice cakes are finally done. You sneak a bite, it's insanely chewy. It feels like it endured an unforgettable beating to achieve such a texture. You hurry back to simmer HOTPOT with the rice cakes since they still need to be deep fried to set their shape before they're ready. Trial after trial. Make glutinous rice cakes with the helping of Bellabog Industries. Let's see, is there any
You're reopening without the restaurant owner? What a joke. You're not going to try to fool me with some trash cooking again, are you? That would be so inelegant.
You can save the sarcasm. Our perfect ingredients and soup base will make customers fall in love with Simmer all over again.
Namgong, but the soup base we made isn't the same as Blaze's recipe.
I know. Ari and Suna already went out to look for her, but the nearby blocks are jammed with traffic. Unless some flying void hunter can bring her over.
Oh, well, the speaking of. What? Oh. Before Namgong can finish her sentence, the wail of a siren cuts through the air, followed immediately by the screech of tires. A motorcycle. Mess? Rushing straight up through the restaurant entrance.
Hey! Anyone here? Which one of you lost a store owner? I'm bringing her back. If no one's claiming her, I'm taking her with me.
Oh my god.
Blaze, you're back!
Yeah. Everyone, what's up?
What's up?
This lady was about to burst into tears looking at the traffic. But luckily, I was there.
I borrowed a portable siren from the precinct and saved the day.
Borrowed a portable siren? Oh my god, Cissia. Oh my god.
All those idiot drivers blocking the road scattered out of the way just like that.
I'm sorry. I was stuck at home all day yesterday working on the soup base. I couldn't decide on the salt level, and my taste buds were failing me, so I ended up making 10 different batches with varying amounts of salt.
10 batches?
I was so exhausted, I ended up passing out. When I finally woke up, all the roads to the restaurant were completely blocked off.
Miss Specialist, what are you doing here? According to public security regulations, borrowing a portable siren requires filling out a request form in advance, and... why are there so many people here? And what's with the cameras?
Huh? Oh, Commissioner's baby bro.
Baby bro.
Don't tell me you're camera shy.
Come on, Miss Specialist. We have to go now. If we don't get back soon, Miss Jane is gonna get angry.
Seth leaves the hot pot restaurant with Cissia while Blaze takes the soup base into the kitchen. After a quick taste test, she finally finds the flavor she has been looking for. One by one, everyone brings the dishes to the table according to Steven's order. As the soup base begins to boil, the final showdown is about to kick off.
Gotta say, I'm getting excited.
When Miss Jane gets angry and Mr. Bigglesworth gets upset.
Ooh, let me have a taste. I want to see just how good this unbeatable hot pot of yours really is.
Alright, do or die time. So, ooh, woodier mushrooms and basic noodles. When added to the pot, for each mushroom in the pot, gain 1 deliciousness. Marinate for 2 seconds, gain deliciousness from 4 non-mushroom items in the pot. Aww. It took this long to unlock noodles. Yeah, I mean, I'm surprised too. I mean, we had rice noodles, but like, I'm assuming that, you know, that these are, wait, where the fuck is it? I'm assuming these are like the usual like egg noodles or whatever, but like, it took this long?
Bring it on! Let's see what you're made of.
Let's see. Yeah, you know what? Let's go. Yeah, let's go the mushroom style and see how it goes. And what was it? Luncheon grain bean noodle. Come on. Come on. Okay, good enough. Let's see. Woodier. Luncheon bean grain. Fuck! Discover one. No, we don't have a legendary one yet. Rare that you already own. Rare food. Fuck it. Oh, right, I forget that, grain-fed was a legendary, right? So let me see. Grain-fed meat roll. Oh, but the bean curd roll is like... Ooh, yeah, we need bean curd right now.
Legendary golden dish!
For each marinated meat. We don't really have that. I guess we could just go with lettuce for now. Oh wait, I forgot to let him there. Shit.
We ordered something super tasty!
No, I hesitated too long on that.
Delish!
Let's see, scoop. Legendary food will gain +1 quantity. I think scoop attempts. And then we still need luncheon or we'll grab this. No! 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 The mushroom!
Hold up. Take a breather.
Fuck. Sure.
Oh, legendary golden dish! One spoonful of this, and my life is complete!
Oh, no, how did that only grab 2? Fuck.
Success!
The ladle gets bigger. And there we go, finally luncheon meat. Let's take out... Want to take out the noodles or... No, Whittier? Yeah, no, the grass fed isn't really doing as much for me as I thought. No, we'll skip that. No, the bean curd! No!
Delish!
Yeah,
was
I
a
don't know
huge
about this
success.
build. Although we still need the last ingredients, but...
Switching from frozen meat to fresh really changes things. It's a lot sweeter now. One bite and it's like I'm on the grassland, reins in hand.
Oh? Didn't expect such a good review. I thought you'd force a bad score.
Of course, standards matter. Chew it slowly and the chili and spice fade. Then the beef fat starts to bloom. That's when the heat kicks in. But it's gentle, not harsh. Warm, comforting. I didn't expect to taste something like my hometown soup here. The aftertaste keeps building. Did you add fermented rice wine? Ha! Smart, very smart. You really put thought into this soup base.
Obviously.
Not just yet, young lady. Let me try the seafood here. Knife work solid. The coral grouper slices and pearly clam. Perfect thickness. Tender, but they still soak up the flavor.
Yeah.
So fresh and sweet. It's like I'm lying at that boat-shaped drink stand at Fantasy Resort and LeBlanc just handed me a sea salt soda. Sunset, ocean breeze.
All thanks to Ben for sourcing the seafood, and Senior Inhu for his incredible knife skills.
The beef balls are done too. Lively little things. Bouncing around in my mouth like those mischievous blast crawlers in the hollow.
Like the
What
blast
kind of
crawler.
weird metaphor is that?
And finally, dessert. This rice cake. Wow! So chewy. Sticky rice, pounded again and again until it's super springy. Feels like a 6'3" strongman punching my gums.
That is scary accurate. Is this what a real food critic sounds like?
Wait, I swear I can hear him yelling while pounding the rice. Come on, bro! Together!
That's insane! How can you even taste that?
Romantic. Truly romantic. What a romantic meal.
Oh my god. Okay, listen to Steven's tales from the old days.
Perfection. Absolute
Oh my god.
perfection. The harmonious soup base, the springy beef, the fresh and tender seafood, and the robust rice cakes.
Got all those slurping noises and shit. Oh, I guess I didn't really take into account anyone having misophonia.
Even the dining atmosphere is flawless. Although we're outside, the background music is chilling enough to freeze your heart. It just
Wait.
makes you want even more hot pot.
Oh my god, they're using the record to make everyone feel colder while they're having spicy hot pot outdoors. Bro. Bro. That's so dumb.
These wonderful feelings remind me of the old days with Meister.
Huh? Really? Flashbacks again?
Meister might have been a young lady, but she was more sensible than most adults.
Wait, so your Meister was a lady?
My favorite thing to do was petting her whiskers
Was a
while
pet?
we savored delicious food together.
Pet cat.
Oh, she's a lady and she has
Or could we,
whiskers.
wait. And yeah, wait, yeah, like was petting her whiskers. Yeah.
Don't worry about it. Anyway, it was an afternoon 3 years ago. My foodie account was just starting to take off, so I brought her to the newly opened Simmer Hot Pot.
Sorry, sir, but pets aren't allowed inside the restaurant, including the dining area.
Wait, hold up. So Meister was your pet?
Who's this kid that keeps interrupting me? Can you not?
Sorry. It's just, that's a lot of information to process.
I hope you understand. For hygiene reasons.
All right. Can we get an order of brown sugar rice cakes to go? We're gonna check out that alley over there and come back for it in a bit.
Sure thing. Thank you for understanding. Sir, wait! I sprayed disinfectant in that alley, sir!
Meister? What happened, Meister? You're scaring me! My super duper cute little mousey! My precious little Meister!
Oh, it was a pet mouse, but then, oh no, I had a reaction to the disinfectant.
Oh, so Meister, like Meister.
None of your business! My little squeaker loved that punny name. So, to avenge Meister, I'm still gonna give you a bad review. Even if it goes against my principles of honest reviewing, even if my heart has to endure the torment of infernal
Okay, all right. I accept your bad review.
You can beg me. You can blame me. I understand. Wow, whoa, hold on. Your cooking is amazing and you're not even gonna fight for it? It's not set in stone yet. What if you actually convince me?
I was actually planning on giving up cooking myself. The truth is, a few months ago, I started losing my sense of taste as a side effect of taking Chloroclean to fight corruption. I used to believe chasing flavor mattered more than life itself. But I ended up neglecting the friends who've been walking beside me all this time. Please. I used to think that only people who knew how to cook could find the best ingredients. But it turns out that's not the case. The herbs in the soup base might be from an old Bangbu in Waifei Peninsula. An intelligent construct dreaming of becoming an action star can pound out chewy meatballs. The seafood might come from a reliable bear thiren angler at Port Elpis. And even the dining music might be sourced from the storeroom of some live house. In the future, I want to meet more people, taste more stories. Even if I've lost my sense of taste, I can still savor the sizzling passion we share as friends who love food.
Perfect. It's so touching. This friendship is like petals drifting onto a meadow in early spring.
God, like the fact that he's like interjecting the sniffles like in between every couple of words, like, bro. Oh my god, it's so over the top.
It was the spring of 4 years ago. She and I were strolling through the park in Throne Quarter.
Ugh, can we skip the flashbacks?
Sorry, but I take back what I said before. My review of the reopened Simmer Hot Pot is perfect. Not just for your delicious soup base or the touching friendship, but for your professionalism in chasing flavor, even if it means losing your sense of taste. You know full well that spicy, sweet, and greasy food will react with your meds, cause side effects, or even make you lose your sense of taste. But you just love Hot Pot too much to care.
Huh? What do you mean about the side effects of spicy food?
Wait.
Huh? You guys didn't know? This medicine is kind of weird. Taken normally, there are no side effects. But if you eat spicy food before or after taking it, you'll lose your sense of taste.
Oh. Oh.
Huh?
Yeah, eating greasy food can make you lose your mind. You start talking crazy, agreeing to things without thinking.
That explains the temper, huh? And the challenge.
I understand now. No wonder Blaze agreed to such an unfair challenge on TV.
Eating sweets can also make you irritable.
I knew it! How could such a cute little lady have such a bad temper?
Fun.
had this temper way before she started taking her meds.
Oh.
That's enough! My head is a mess right now.
Huh? Wait, seriously? You guys didn't know? Don't you read the instructions before taking medicine?
No, I'm going, this is on you.
Oh, come on! I've just been really busy! Blaze, you... Don't look at me like that! I've always given the medicine straight to you! I didn't look either!
After everything is settled, Steven leaves the Hot Pot shop alone and forlorn. Blaze, on the other hand, happily announces the reopening of Simmer, and among those watching, there are a couple of familiar faces. Oh wait, oh, whoops. Everyone, I really truly appreciate all the help you give me these past few days. Nongo just filled me in on what went down after I left. Without you guys, Simmer would have had to shut down its stores for good. No biggie. Just remember to read the label before popping pills next time. Please, don't bring that up again. The girl almost ruined her whole career because she didn't read the fine print on medical side effects. Holy shit. So wait, at least it's not one of those TV meds that increase risk of death due to symptoms that it's meant to treat. Yeah, it's always wacky when you listen to commercials about like medications and shit, and then like they have a fast forwarded like voice clip about all the side effects, including risk of death and all that shit. I'm like, wait, what do you mean risk of death? It's like, so slow down there. Like, say that again. It's like risk of like risk of like nausea, like lightheadedness. Oh yeah, okay, we can deal with that. And death. Like, huh? I'm like, okay then. So to show my appreciation, for the whole first month after we reopen, everyone gets free HOTPOT on the house. Wait. For a month? Y'all are more than welcome to try our brand new upgraded signature spicy HOTPOT. It's what we all work together to make happen. I helped her test out the flavor little by little, you know? It's super delicious. Sweet, more yummy food. Huh, this soup base doesn't have a chimney or peanut butter. I totally ditched work too. Cissia. Officers Yuen and Seth are gonna swing by and show support later. And lastly, I want to thank Nangong again, and Weizenbell. Thanks for always believing in me. Believing in Simmer. Alright, enough with this happy stuff. Hurry up and bring out the food. I'm starving over here. Yeah, and congratulations on the grand reopening. Let's see, congrats on HOTPOT with us, manager? Hey, Sedeca. Let's see. Oh, seaweed! When settling for every one meat that's been marinated, all meat gains 10% deliciousness. Bamboo fungus. Gain deliciousness from 8 non-bamboo fungus mushrooms in the pot. Prioritize gaining deliciousness from enoki mushrooms. We have enoki mushrooms?
It looks good! Let's give it a try!
We don't even have enoki mushrooms here! We have to unlock that later! Wait. Gain deliciousness from 8 non-bamboo. Non-bamboo mush. So for like the final build, so to say, you want to just get bamboo fungus, wood ear mushroom, and bean curd roll, because everything else is kind of, or maybe noodles as a starter. Because like, I think these ones don't really contribute to... Yeah, everything else here doesn't really contribute to the luncheon meat or grain-fed meat rolls. Like, they have good individual value, but in terms of scaling, you want to focus on these ones and what's supposed to be enoki mushrooms here. Although I am tempted with the seaweed build though. Okay, meat or mushroom hot pot? Let's see. Oh, let's do meat. And was it crispy pork? Yep. Bean curd.
Legendary golden dish!
Come on. Oh yes, I got 4.
Delish!
A random legendary food gains +1 quantity. Ooh. Yeah, let's get fried dumpling, boo. And then... Oh yeah, there are generic mushrooms. Huh. Beef flank. No, I'll go skip. Wait, no, it's split! Could have been a little better. Black truffle, woodier. So wait. When settling, for every 1 meat that's been marinated. Yeah, so you want to keep getting more chicken feet. Ooh, nice. So I need to get seaweed. Yeah, okay. Scoop closer together. Refresh. Oh, I think we need to grab. Maybe the bean curd roll?
Legendary golden dish!
Hey, we cleaned out everything. Increase deliciousness of meat or marinated item. Nah, we can skip. Yeah, there we go. Clean sweep.
Success!
Discover 2 rare. We need like another. We need seaweed somehow. At the start of turn, add brown rice cakes to settlement panel. It increases deliciousness of all ingredients by 10 during settlement. Ooh. I should not have refreshed that. I definitely should not have refreshed that. Well, shit. Come on. Come on. No, no. Get closer. Nah, let's go with this one. Whittier mushroom, luncheon meat. No, we're on like the final round now, right? Dish 5 out of 7. Oh no, wait. Oh no, that's the slots I have. Oh fuck, I refresh. Fuck! Man, I can't get the seaweed to draw. That's crazy.
One spoonful of this, and my life is complete.
Come on. No, no. Closer. Yeah!
Success!
Food's ready.
In a way, critics can easily think too highly of themselves. We place ourselves above others, passing judgment on all dishes. It's easy to overlook the stories behind the food.
Cissia.
The chef's ingenuity, the diner's words of praise, the love and care of family.
Aww. Eat your veggies!
And the quiet understanding shared between friends. It's precisely these stories that weave together this epic poem of life, day by day, season by season.
Come on, let's have a toast. Cheers!
Aww. Well, everyone is gathered together on the Riverside Trail, not far from Simmer.
Who would have thought? After all this time, I still couldn't avenge you, Meister.
Oh yeah, I actually saw the release date earlier, Abdo. Yes, Trail Second Chapter Remake on September 17th. Like, holy shit. Like, I need to get my ass, like, into high gear with getting through Beyond the Horizon and everything and clearing everything else on my plate.
It's not about letting go of my memories with you. Maybe I just want to let myself off the hook and leave all these grudges behind. After all, you always taught me to go explore new flavors and experience a new life. It's a shame that I won't get the chance to experience it with you. Huh? Wait a moment.
Oh, that's Cissia. I can't believe this. How did investigating stolen cargo lead her to a HOTPOT restaurant? Oh, seriously.
Hey, Jane.
Severian, oh, Severian. When are you gonna stop giving me these babysitting jobs?
Don't tell me.
Wait.
Fur color, eye color, it all matches. Even the little nick in the ear is exactly the same place.
Oh no, oh no. Don't tell me, oh no, you're gonna be so mistaken, but oh no. Oh no, he thinks He thinks that his pet Meister transformed somehow into Jane, like a fucking Pokemon evolution or some shit. No.
Oh, heavens above! Have you truly answered my prayers? Did you really let my precious little Meister reincarnate as a rat thiren?
Bro, this is on like some levels of like messed up from like random shit I've read before. It's like, would you still love your pet cat if they basically got reborn or transformed into a cat girl or some shit? And I'm just like, no. I'm like, oh god. Oh, a cat is fine too, I guess. I'm just like, oh hell no.
Excuse me? I've had my eye on you for a while now. Mind your manners, or else.
Shh, it's okay. Oh no! It's totally normal for past life memories to be hazy. Take your time. You'll remember eventually. I just wanted to treat you to some hot pot.
Past life memories, no.
No. Wait! Stop!
About 10 minutes later.
Don't go! Meister! Meister! How am I supposed to live without you? Meister, take me with you! Meister!
This guy's so weird. Why is he handcuffed to the railing, kneeling on the ground and crying?
Don't be rude now, Sweet Pea.
Don't be rude.
Is this some kind of performance art? This guy's always been a weirdo, though. Whatever. Time to get back to the construction site.
Yeah, we've been out of work for ages because we ran out of rocks.
Grace be like, don't kink shame.
Now that we've had a hearty meal, let's make some serious noise!
After returning home and resting for a while, Steven adheres to his promise and publicly announces his retirement from being a food critic, instead investing in Blaze's HOTPOT shop. Having heard Blaze's words that day, he says he also wants to try creating something delicious with friends. For some reason, Steven willingly offers to pay for all willingly offers to pay for all rat thyrens who eat there. This promotional event also helps boost Simmer's popularity.
Our signature spicy pot is brand new on the menu. Come give it a try.
Simmer HOTPOT is back in business. How can I help you? Oh, okay, I thought she says like some other stuff.
To Simmer HOTPOT.
Okay, spicy beef. Oh, I see the little like small cuts of chili pepper there. So wait, marinate for 4 seconds, increase deliciousness of up to 12 meat items. Gain deliciousness of 2 rare ingredients in the pot, excluding enoki mushrooms, prioritizing wood ear. Oh boy.
Even the corners of my mouth are crying.
So wait, imagine Jane with a swimsuit. I mean, I have the swimsuit, but no Jane. Jane's tempted by the place in one of her trust events, but yeah, I don't think she'll be tempted to go here anymore with Steven's backing. And that dubious promotion of specifically rat thyrens. I'm like, Fish fillet. Grouper. Honestly, I like the onion rolls one, so let's just do, what was it? Lamb shank. And then meat item. Chrysanthemum. Legendary food card, bigger ladle. Oh, come on. Ooh. I think we'll just get the gravity passive here. Slice lamb. Wait, no, it moved. Wait, what? Wait, how did that not count? Ooh. Oh, lamb roll. So, lamb roll, cabbage, yam, shrimp. Lamb rolls. Let's see, all rare foods +1 number of cards. I think we get the rare +1. And shrimp ball. Wait, how did I not get the fucking chrysanthemum? Are you serious? Oh wait, oh no, I'm not meeting the quota, shit. Yeah, no, I should have taken the bigger ladle.
One spoonful of this, and my life is complete.
Success!
The ladle gets bigger. Truffle. God damn it. Oh, I couldn't get the extra yam in there. But yeah, no, like my score is really suffering because I don't have the stupid, like, onion lamb roll. Like, I mean, okay, in hindsight I should have taken the legendary card, but like, oh my god, I didn't think like I'd be RNG'd this hard here. Increased deliciousness of all premium.
spoonful of this, and my life is complete.
Nah, it's so over. Like, I have to roll for it
Guess we'll
now.
have to make some adjustments.
Oh,
Let's
no.
eat. I'm
Whoops.
starving.
Yeah, no, like, what the fuck? Wait, what? Oh my god. Oh, I didn't see that was premium down there. Shit. I was looking at the wrong part of the screen. Bro! No, fuck this.
Let's eat. I'm starving.
Like, oh my god, I'm definitely not liking how RNG this is starting to feel now. Wait, oh shit. We already have cabbage, we need any form of meat. Okay, lamb shank. Wait, what was it again? When settling, okay.
One spoonful of this, and my life is complete.
No, 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 no. Wait, no, we didn't get that one? Oh my god. Yeah, no, like, I think we just gotta go for the early legendary and just get this right away.
We ordered something super tasty.
Yeah, there we go. Oh wait, oh, I didn't increase the value. Oh no. My efficiency. I'm dumb. Yeah, we need chrysanthemum greens or something now. Or yam, sliced lamb. Need to get rid of the beef flank.
Success.
Yeah, give me a bigger ladle. And then, no, not that one. Fish fillet. When selling, delicious of one meat. I mean, I guess that's filler? I'm not sure. That might dilute the pool too much. I'll do it anyways and see what happens.
One spoonful of this, and my life is complete.
Scallop, potato. Oh, come on. They're not giving me anything to work with here. No, I didn't get the cauliflower. God damn. Actually, no, the cauliflower probably didn't really do much.
Success!
Let's do transform into premium items. And then refresh. I already have lamb shank, right? Yeah, I do. I don't have any other, like, lamb items, though.
I'm spoonful of this, and my life is complete!
But yeah, like going with the lamb roll option, like you really have to have like you really have to luck into it or immediately go for the card because like yeah, if you don't get it, your entire run is screwed and you won't scale your score.
Whoa! Legendary golden dish! I'm spoonful of this, and my life is complete!
Oh, I actually kind of fucked up. I didn't grab all of the lamb rolls. Shit. Yeah, you gotta make sure you don't miss a single one.
Delish!
Ooh, let's do scoop attempts. Shank, shrimp, yam. Let's do yam. And I don't think we need that many lamb shanks, right? Yeah, no, we don't need too many lamb shanks. Okay, this should be huge. Well, close enough. Oh, there we go, the freaking lamb rolls. Like, holy crap. No, they kind of stack with each other, so I shouldn't, increase the deliciousness of all... Yeah, no, we can get rid of cabbage then. Actually, no, let's get rid of shrimp ball. Like, I don't want to keep thinking about scaling stuff up with a shrimp ball.
One spoonful of this, and my life is complete!
Oh wait, oh, some of them didn't convert into premiums.
HOTPOT really is the best!
Oh my god. Okay,
Let's eat,
now...
I'm starving.
No, this one. We either got pork and seaweed, or... Yeah, let's try mushrooms. No, they're drifting. No, no, come on. No, God damn it. All marinated. Okay, so bean curd, enoki, bamboo. Scoop attempts, legendary, rare food items. Rare would be... Ooh, No, let's do legendary and get the fungus.
Whoa! Legendary golden
Oh,
fish!
and enoki. Oh shit.
One spoonful of this, and my life is complete!
Okay, now the scaling's going. Shrimp ball, chrysanthemum. Guess we'll go for this.
One spoonful of this, and my life is complete!
Yeah, like mushrooms are crazy for scaling. Let's see, pot will move closer. Mushroom shrimp ball. Luncheon meat. I mean, I don't really have a choice. Oh, wait. Do I have enoki already? I have Whittier and enoki. Gain the deliciousness of 2 rare ingredients, excluding Whittier. Oh no, excluding enoki itself. Prioritizing this. Gain from non... Oh, gain deliciousness from non-mushroom. Oh, that's why the luncheon meat and grain fed is here. Oh, you know, I can't fucking read. So we still need bean curd rolls though. Whittier, enoki. Let's take enoki and replace. Let's replace one of the noodles. Wait, how did I miss? Oh, that's just the noodles, but non-mushrooms. Let's see. Discover 2 rares. Rare foods get an extra thing. Yeah, I'm missing bean curd rolls, which increase the marinated item value by double. Yeah, no. I think we replaced noodles with luncheon meat. That was not the best. Could have grabbed a lot more. Naan is really perfect as an easy pizza crust. I can see it. Okay, there we go with the bean curd roll. Oh god, that took forever for this thing to show up. Wait, no! I waited too long. I was just about to click. No, I could have gotten a better score. Fuck.
We ordered something super tasty.
Oh, actually, no, I don't have room for that. Unless I replace the enoki mushrooms. No, oh, wait, I was just about to click. Hello? Honestly, I think the menu's good enough. I really gotta stop waiting too long. Wait, how did that not count? There we go.
I'm calling it right now. This is the best hot pot of my life.
Wait, holy shit. Almost top 1%. Did no one go that? Wait, did no one go mushrooms? What? Wait, that's crazy. And like, a lot of the score could have been a lot better if I didn't forget to click on the last second on like 3 of the rounds. Wait, that's crazy.
Please come again.
King of Hot Pot, huh? I like you, Blaze. Nah, she'll be back. And oh yeah, my monthly passes expired.
Our signature spicy pot is brand new on the menu. Our signature spicy pot is brand
Let's see.
new on the menu.
Let's go do like one of the missions for our old friends here. Cause like I didn't realize I should have read the event details, but I thought it was gonna be all released already. Nah, we'll at least do one of them. Belle, have you been keeping up with what's on internet lately? I've just been following the drama. Sure, we just wrapped things up and could use some rest, but that doesn't mean we should zone out with some junk. Even if you haven't been following it closely, you've probably noticed that a lot of new commission posts have been popping up on the internet lately. Note, over 80% of all new commissions are related to the Hollow Champion competition. But the competition's already over. So wait, only 2 available, 3 unlocks today. But the number of new commissions being posted each day is still quite large. So I've been thinking. Suddenly, a text message notification interrupts what Wise is about to say. Check the message first. What if it's something urgent? Bleep bleep. Old friend, it's been so long since we last spoke. Did you really not miss me at all? Given how hot that Hollow Champion competition's been lately, have you not thought about joining forces with me? What's up? Whoa, easy there. Let's have a little chat first. Let me ask, have you guys been pretty busy lately? Business must be pretty good, right? Sorry, we've been on a break recently. Huh, don't tell me you guys ditched all that sweet Denny's to be competitors. What do you think? I guess not. Honestly, you better seize this golden opportunity when you can. Miss it, and the next opportunity for a big score could be a long time away, wink. You show Wise the message from Shepard. Setting aside all the meaningless trash talk he spouts, at least one thing he said is right. Now really is a good time to focus on handling commissions. That's exactly what I was getting at. Otherwise, I wouldn't have asked Fairy to organize the commission info on Internet earlier. Master, as second assistant mentioned, I have already figured out the most suitable commissions from all public postings and private commissions sent to our Internet account. You can review the commission list on the computer at any time. No time to waste, let's check it out now. Hey, Rain! Master, the commissions have been organized. Check out the commission details here. Rain is ready at the store, discuss the matter of the commission with her. Man, how long has it been since we've seen Rain? Like, holy shit.
Long time no see, Phaethon. I thought I was seeing things when you accepted the commission. The 2 of you have been staying low-key for a while now.
Low-key my ass.
It's a long story. We've been busy with other things for a while and could only start taking commissions recently.
Looks like I've come at the right time then. I'll have to save that story of yours for another day though. For now, let's get down to business. Someone contacted me on Internet before the Hollow Champion contest began. He wanted me to modify the ethereal card data to help him advance past the first round of the competition.
Wait, modify the data? But if a contestant tried to cheat in an event of this scale, wouldn't any abnormal data stick out like a sore thumb?
Exactly. That's why I refused the deal, since it wasn't worth the risk. But I did find another way to accomplish what he wanted. I found something called an ethereal decoy on Internet. According to the seller, it's tailor-made specifically for participants in the Hollow Champion contest. The ethereal decoy can safely attract low-level ethereals in the Hollow, letting participants boost their points with minimal effort.
Judging from the name and its purpose, it doesn't sound safe at all.
Master, a search of the public domain using the keyword ethereal decoy returns no results.
After hearing Fairy's voice, you exchange a knowing glance with Wise. His expression immediately turns serious.
Rain, do you have that ethereal decoy with you right now?
That's exactly why I rushed over to find you. I don't have it. After giving the ethereal decoy to the contestant, he advanced as expected, hunting down large numbers of low-level ethereals.
So wait, you get to see her in the video from time to time if you have Vivian? Wait, you get to see Rain if you have Vivian? Bro, come on, like, why am I getting punished, like, to this extent not having Vivian? Like, fuck me. Whenever you whenever anything gets literally 0 results in Google.
But I didn't expect the shady bastard could be so careless. After the first stage, he left the ethereal decoy in the Hollow.
Bruh.
By the time he realized it, the little thing that was only supposed to attract low-level ethereals was now surrounded by bigger, high-level ones that he couldn't handle. At least, those were his words when he came crying and begging for help.
So, you came to us because you need help retrieving that ethereal decoy from the Hollow.
Exactly. That device clearly has shady origins, so to make sure nothing goes wrong, I had to come to proxies I can trust.
Can also miss out on a conversation about Hugo Lycon fanfics if you don't have Vivian. Wait, that's an actual thing? Like, in-game?
That would be wise in me. Don't worry, leave this to us.
I think you should try contacting the person who gave you this thing. If we can determine its origin, that would make things a lot easier.
Alright, that's just what I was thinking too.
And one more thing. We also need to confirm how many ethereal decoys there are. If other participants got their hands on any, then things could get even more complicated.
I don't think we need to worry about that. If more people were using this sort of thing in the competition, then we wouldn't be the ones cleaning up after this careless guy. But still, just to be safe, I'll be keeping a close eye on Internaut.
Alright, then we'll leave you to it. In the meantime, Belle and I will get ready to head out.
I've sent you the location details. The Hollow is unpredictable, and you know that better than anyone. Just be careful.
Oh right, I reached out to a few extra hands on my way over. They should be here soon. Don't worry, they're very reliable partners. With their help, things will go way smoother. I can't help but feel that mysterious helpers Rain mentioned are likely people wise than I already know. You barely have a moment to think when a familiar figure walks into the video store. Greetings, Master Proxies. I knew it was you, Lycon. So you figured it out, huh? I've always kept in touch with Victoria Housekeeping, and with so many factors involved this time, Lycon and his team are undoubtedly the best agents for the job. Miss Rain already went over the details of the commission. Other members of Victoria Housekeeping have entered the Hollow in advance and will meet up with us there. Master Proxy, once you're ready, we can move out at any time. Can we switch out? No, we can't switch. Bro, I already have my own built Ellen and Lycon. Come on. Like, I have the built. Wait, there's no setting I'm missing, right? Like, come on. I literally have my Ellen with engine and full son of a bitch. Come on. Some bullshit.
Feels like it's been a long time since we last worked together, Lycon.
Oh.
It's an honor to once again fight alongside you, Master Proxy.
Several ethereals detected ahead. Please prepare for combat.
Okay, wait, hold on real quick. This is such a rare occasion to see, like, Victoria Housekeeping all here together. Rena and Corn NPCs, yeah. You know, I wonder what they'll do for Rena's, like, for arena buffs and everything, because, like, with how she's played right now, you just basically quick swap her in to tag or to send out her.
I'm not very patient.
What was it? To send out her bang boos, and if you have her M1 especially, they can remain active for 12 seconds to do stuff or to maintain buffs or something. But like, yeah, I kind of like hope they give her some kind of like additional role, or you know, just make it more impactful feeling. I don't know. Although, if they're gonna go with the simple direction, they'd probably go like an off-field supporter or something, just have it more seamless of a off-field kit or whatever. But I wouldn't necessarily completely want that, but I don't know. Like, I kind of like to play, or I mean, I doubt they'll actually push her as a support character to fucking like on-field DPS this shit, but I don't know.
Is that well, this hollow is meant for the contest. Most ethereals have already been defeated and converted into points by the participants. Something just doesn't feel right. Hasn't it been a little too easy?
Warning. Massive concentration of ethereal signals detected near the target location. High-risk entities
Ellen has
present.
like 4 million views on Zenless, or 40 million.
So this is a proxy's intuition, huh?
Another buff for Ellen. Boring option, but unfortunately best option. Yeah, just given how Zenless's like character combat designs are set up, like there's now that clear distinction between on-field, off-field, and like all that stuff. Or if people are just there for like quick swap gameplay specifically, more so than like organically trying to figure it out during like the Wild West period of like 1.0 and shit, or and probably a couple patches afterwards, because people didn't really know about like how to most optimally like play around characters, because like the dev was trying to figure out the openings between people's animations to figure out the opportune moments to quick swap, like with Miyabi and like Miyabi Sokaku Lycon as like the prime example of like 1.x era or whatever. So then like you quick swap during like the 5th hit of like Miyabi's basic attack string. You quick swap during the judgment cut thing when you're full charged, or like when you do her first EX special, you quick swap there into Lycon and then like do his like quick little thing, and and it's not like built in, but like it's more like things you can like really read deeply into a character and their animation timings to then like further skill expression. You still do like Ellen's new gameplay? Oh yeah, Ellen's new gameplay is great. Like it feels a lot nicer, especially with the parry, or the one-hit block from her charged dash attack. Biggest nuke DPS in Genshin can be played as an off-field support buffer. No. But yeah, like ever since they started introducing like aftershocks and like whatever else for off-field gameplay, like I just really wish like everyone had like some form of on-field main DPS gameplay. But obviously, some be better, obviously should be better than others, but yeah, like you don't really, in this current state, bring out Rina to dish out the damage. That's not, yeah. Shame that DA screws over Ellen's.
Take this.
There are so many of them. All the remaining ethereals in the hollow must be here.
Don't worry. Victoria Housekeeping will take care of everything for you.
Get back.
God, so flashy, I couldn't see like where Lycon was in the middle of the visual clutter. So this is the ethereal decoy. It's even smaller than I imagined, no wonder nobody noticed it. If this little thing is so dangerous, can't we just smash it? Ellen, the client's request is to dismantle it intact and bring it out of the hollow. Okay. Master Proxy, please keep an eye on the surroundings and monitor any changes in this device. I'll begin the dismantling now. Alright. Under Lycon's deft handling, the ethereal decoy is smoothly transferred into his hands. Why can I still sense that strange aura? What's wrong? Sorry, I just thought of something unrelated. I'll explain it to you later when I get back to the video store. Let's get out of the hollow first, just in case anything changes. It's wife with the exhibitionist outfit under the cloak. So wait, Nicole still gets some normal attacks with the gameplay to refresh her debuffs, particularly when the main DPS is doing a long animation like Miyabi and stuff? Oh. Actually, let me double check that, because like I don't remember.
Need something? My services
I don't remember
are
everything
expensive.
about Nicole's kid and stuff. Let's see. When attacking with you can reload. Oh yeah, so like let's say like you do Miyabi's like long animation, Nicole to like do her special attack or what have you, and then while it's still going or some. Oh no, you like do the EX special, and then while the bubble's there, then you charge and let loose Miyabi's Judgment Cut, and then swap back again to Nicole while the animation's going in case of that slight bit of downtime when the bubble expires. It's like, how long does it last for? Do we know? It says like you can technically hold it down to make it last. What was it? Oh no, it just says bonus damage, right? It doesn't say last longer. Oh, never mind then. No, I'm crazy. The debuff lasts like 2 seconds. Yeah, I kind of forgot about that a little bit. Like I knew it was short, but I didn't remember it being that short. So like, you really got to be like tight with the burst window when you apply it. How special it does last longer. Okay. Oh no, it was in her cinemas, right? Or Mindscapes, right? For every additional 1/10 of a second charging, the duration increases by 0.15. Yeah, it was the M1. I was like, where's it in her kit? Recover 5 energy when triggering debuff. Bigger radii of the radius of the bubble. When Nicole energy field deals damage, everyone's crit rate increases. Each stack counted separately. Although usually you wouldn't like, unless you're really dead set on having Nicole being like a core supporter or whatever. Like you wouldn't really build around having this extra crit rate, right? Although it is like 15% crit rate, but nah, even still. Then half her kit is on her W engine. Dealing ether damage during an EX special, Chain or Ultimate increases everyone's damage by 24% and increases energy regen. Yeah. Although I think penny ratio is a wasted stat there. Attacks from Equipper increase all unit damage for 3 seconds during this period. Effect is increased by an addition of repeated triggers. Every 0.5 for a total of... like, literally everything but buff. She does everything but buff attack. Yeah, pretty much.
Nothing to fear. The cunning hairs are here.
Master Proxy, given the number of Ethereals we encountered in the Hollow, I think we should contact Miss Rain and fill her in on the situation. Also, there's something I need to inform you of. Earlier in the Hollow, I sensed a strange aura. At first I thought it was caused by the unusual number of Ethereals surrounding this ethereal decoy. Even after the Ethereals were dealt with, the aura was still there? Exactly, but our operation wasn't affected. So it's likely that someone with other intentions was present. For now, let's just focus on handling the matter at hand. Let me contact Rain first. Calling Rain. After just two short rings, the call is answered.
Looks like you've already taken care of it, as expected. Only Faithin and Victoria Housekeeping could manage this kind of efficiency.
Yep, we've got the decoy. With Lycon and the others helping out, everything went really smoothly.
You flatter me, Master Proxy. Miss Rain, would you mind joining us at the video store? We will need to discuss how to deal with this ethereal decoy.
Hang on, I'm near 6th Street. I'll be there right away.
The call ends the moment Rain finishes speaking. Shortly after, Rain arrives at the video store.
Before we discuss how to deal with this thing, I have some bad news to share. The account that sold the ethereal decoy to me has already been deleted. My attempts to trace it through previous transaction records have all come up empty. No deletion records were found either.
So you mean the person who sold you the ethereal decoy has completely vanished from Internet?
Yes, it's the first time I've encountered something like this. But it's Internet after all, so I guess it's not exactly surprising. Alright, that's all I have to say. Have you come across anything concerning on your end?
Rain, are you sure this thing is really used to attract only low-level ethereals?
I mean, I wasn't really thinking about my rotations and we were using trial characters. They seem pretty easy to me.
When we reached the location where it was set up, it was swarming with way more high-level ethereals than we expected.
And considering that this hollow was used as a hollow champions arena, the number of ethereals there should, in theory, have already been reduced to a minimum. From this, we can infer that nearly all the high-level ethereals left in the hollow were drawn to its vicinity.
At least in that sense, the device actually lives up to its name.
Well, putting the danger aside for now, we can at least be certain that its original purpose was never to attract low-level ethereals.
I agree. If anything, the way that this thing attracts ethereals feels more like a side effect caused by a flaw in its design.
Would have been a breeze if they, even if they disable trial character reworks. Yeah.
If things are really as we suspect, finding any leads based on the name Ethereal Decoy would be nearly impossible.
In that case, perhaps Victoria Housekeeping could help us access some information that's beyond our reach.
I understand your concerns, Master Proxy, but Victoria Housekeeping acts on behalf of the mayor to a certain extent. I personally wish to help you as much as I can, but because this concerns the current competition, our actions are likely to attract the attention of those with ill intentions, potentially putting you at additional risk.
Also, I just noticed that Lycon doesn't have his lip syncing, like, showing up at all. Like, has it been with, like, most if not all the Thiren characters that are missing mouth movements? Like, what's going on here?
Master, analysis confirms that the ethereal decoy has no functional use outside the hollow.
And is the different quest must be a patch wide, oopsie. It's all the furries. Yeah, so someone has it out for all the Thirens to like remove all lip syncing to silence them, even though they're still speaking to us. But yeah, mostly some kind of weird patch wide like issue, because like, yeah, like why are the Thiren characters like just missing mouth movements? Unless it's like an English dub thing where it's like, if you're playing it in English, the mouth flaps are messed up or non-existent. If I remember correctly, I think there was a similar thing that happened with Star Rail, right? During like a good handful of the Amphorius patches. Like certain characters had like desynced or whatever mouth movements where like they'd open their mouths like or the way they opened their mouths didn't match the words that well. Like, I'm not saying it should be perfect match, but like it didn't really resemble anything close to like what would feel appropriate. And then like sometimes they just leave their mouths closed the entire time, most notably Casterus during like a couple patches, because it was like the biggest bugbear I had during those sets of patches in Star Rail. Because like Casterus, like you spend so much time with her and everything in some cutscenes, and yet like you see her mouth either not moving at all when she's talking, or the mouth movements like don't even come close to like feeling appropriate enough or accurate enough, I mean. So I don't know what's going on with like Lycon, Ben, and Panyin Hu and Zenless and everything here. Jane and Cissia style lip syncing though. Yeah, it's mostly the I forget, canonically how do they refer to Thyrens like Lycon, Ben and stuff compared to like the more I guess humanoid Thyrens in Zenless, like, or not humanoid, but I think you know what I mean. You know, like Cissia and like Jane and stuff. You don't think they make a distinction? I thought like there was a canonical distinction with like how much of the animal aspects like show up with like Thyrens versus like, you know, like Cissia, Jane to like Lycon, Ben bigger and everything. Like I thought there was like some actual distinction, or at least like some like random topic that goes like, no, you can't call him like that, or something, like some random internet post or some shit, I would assume. But yeah, like, I guess like with more how would you word the term? Some people just call them furries, but nah, I don't want to just say like furries. That feels kind of silly. But like, I guess like more full animal, I guess, Thyrens? Like, or I guess like the more animal leaning? I really don't know. I'm not well spoken enough for this shit. But yeah, like, but basically the Thyrens that have more, that show more of the animal traits or their respective like animal appearances or whatever, like their lip syncing's all like, or sorry, they just don't have lip syncing like with these like quests right now. Full Thiren? Would that be canonically appropriate? I don't know. But I guess for the sake of the conversation, like full Thiren characters like Lycon, Ben, Panyin Hu, their lip syncing is just broken or non-existent. For more like human Thyrens or humanoid, or how, I mean, that, again, that the terminology is not correct there, but you know, like Jane, Cissia and company, they have the lip syncings all right. The muscles burn off.
Storing it in the video store for temporary safekeeping presents a risk of less than 0.15%. You may consider this option safe.
It looks like finding any more leads for now will be difficult.
Most ages in Zenless are Thyrens. You know, now I'm actually interested. What's like the racial breakdown of like all the playable Zenless agents and stuff between like humans, Thyrens, and intelligent constructs and all that other shit?
Taking Lycon's concerns into account, it seems keeping the device here with us really is the best solution.
Okay, wait, time, I forget. Do characters like... Oh wait, no, technically, it's not all animal-based, right? Oh yeah, because Nangong is an angel Thiren. Because like all this, oh yeah, wait, they had like other NPCs that were considered like devil Thyrens or whatever, like one of the streamer NPC girls or whatever. So does that, so I forget, Vivian is a Banshee, right? But did they say Banshee Thiren or just Banshee? Or is it basically just anything that's like not 100% human and then you just append Thiren at the end of it? Like, how do they refer to them canonically? There's been double Thiren NPCs on 6th Street since launch. Yeah. Even Bella Wise are not humans. Wow.
Alright, then let's keep the ethereal decoy at the video store for now. We'll try to look for clues by examining its structure.
I'll continue my investigation as well. If we can find out its scientific name, many of our questions will be resolved.
Sounds good. We'll hope for the best.
Looking forward to our next collaboration, Master Proxy. Me too. I'll skip the pleasantries. We'll probably be working together way more often than you do with Lycon's team. See you later, Phaethon. The two exchange a few parting words before leaving the video store. Wait, hold on real quick. The first commission after the competition. Can we call it a success? let's see what the client's review says. Master, the current commission is complete. You can view the client's evaluation of you here. Appreciate the assist. As always, your skills speak for themselves. The plug boo. You look so lively. So I even Yuzuha was experimented on. I mean, like, Yuzuha was experimented on, but she's still a human, right? Like, do people actually think Belle and Wise aren't human? Like, they probably have, like, special origins given their whole thing with Carol Arna and the Atlas Academy and everything, but they're still human. They're just really special because main character history, you know? Okay, so I think, like, I'll stop it here for tonight. Although, I think I will go burn my stamina real quick before we go. Also, what's the general consensus on, like,
Need a hand?
on equipment here? Because, like, the way I read up on Cissia, because, like, I plan to use her with Seed and everything in a team. And apparently, like, because of the nature of switching back and forth with Seed and Cissia, you want Astro Voice or DPS, Astro Voice, dis and everything. The other events mostly combat. Yeah, I think, like, I don't have much time left on that event, right?
You sure you want me?
Yeah, I got like 3 days. Like, I think I'll probably just do this one probably off stream because, you know, it's like one of those like small time battle events or something.
I'm here. Need a hand?
You have nobody to use Cissia with, so you haven't put any thought into how she should be geared. Aw.
I sense someone's peepers on us, Trucky.
Peepers. But yeah, like, the way that I've read up so far, like, because of the nature of her her skill doing a quick assist to like the next character? Quick assist is triggered. Yeah, so naturally her kit revolves around like doing her special and then like doing the dragoon jump onto the enemy for the quick assist, which naturally leads to, like, ideally maxing out these stacks for Astro Voice. So then, I believe with Seed, although I still want to re-gear her because, like, I kind of just farmed out the Dawn's Bloom set because I was like, oh, you know, like, this looks like it's tailor-made for her. Until I've kind of read up that, ideally, if you're willing to manage the stacks, and depending if the team facilitates, like, routine swapping and everything, you'd actually want, oh wait, where's Seed? You would actually want the, oh wow. Most people just straight up just went for Dawn's Bloom. I mean, it makes sense. But, yeah, like, you want the Soul Rock or whatever set. Do I even have any? Oh no, was it Hormone Punk?
You know,
No. Soul Rock was the shield
I really
one.
like your scent.
Hormone Punk was the this one. So upon becoming the active character, your attack increases by 25%. So Cissia does her thing, trigger quick swap prompt, or quick assist prompt. In goes Seed. Seed gets like all this extra attack here from like the 2 and 4 piece bonus, and then once she does like her burst or whatever, you rotate Cissia back in, and then she does her thing, and then the third character would probably be, I don't know, Orphe, Astra, or whoever, honestly, or Dial-In if you so wish. Someone's peepers on us. Oh yeah, it's like a Scooby-Doo line. Something like that. Rena? Yeah, I mean, basically, like, you could just have, like, literally any support stun character to kind of, like, weave in between, Cissia and Seed's, rotations. But preferably someone that minimizes, on-field time to just, like, quick swap in for that quick tap and then rotate back out or whatever. Because otherwise, if you're trying to like balance the on-field time between Cissia, Seed, and that extra party member, that's kind of rough. Which, I mean, it's kind of funny how I say this when, like, you know, I have my whole little spiel about off-field DPSs and wanting to see more agents, like, on-field in general. But, like, the whole thing about that was like just having more natural aspects of a kit where like you can see those like small opportunities to swap someone out to like as you learn like the animation timings of a character's kit rather than like having more intentional rotation spots in a kit or whatever. Although not to say that like characters now wouldn't have such things, because like kind of an example of that is me just kind of fucking around with well, I wouldn't say fucking around, is me having fun playing the Alice Miyabi comp, because like a lot of them have extremely long animations that like it really feels pretty fun just like seeing the moments to keep quick swapping and build up both of the characters' respective like Fizz and Frostburn anomaly gauges and everything. It's actually really neat. So wait, actually Rena Cissia, when Rena Cissia remove 100% of defense, then I believe like, oh yeah, and you'd also have like complete mono electric going as well. I'm not sure how much that would matter, but yeah. So you'd have Rena's pen ratio with Cissia and her venom and all that shit. Huh, yeah. Maybe I should build Orphe or something. But yeah, you know what? Let me just go farm this out real quick. And instead, let me just use this comp. Wait, why did... Oh, I accidentally pressed the wrong button, didn't I? Oh, okay, hold up. Anomaly in general actually does have a lot more swapping shared on field time just due to the nature of it. Yeah, I guess like, yeah, I guess like the whole thing, that I kind of want gameplay-wise is actually in the one gameplay or playstyle type that I've pulled the least characters in. With all the quick swapping and stuff. Yeah, Anomaly innately or just naturally encourages it because you want to proc disorders. So you need to make sure to like swap from one anomaly to another of another element or something to get that disorder going. So yeah, it is kind of like natural shared on-field gameplay. Oh wait, give me that. I mean, it's okay. No, the HP and... It's a natural 4-liner, but with only crit and attack, I'd rather have crit damage. I'll be like Omega picky with this shit. Pen, nope. Nope. More reasons to stay for Vivian and Jane besides opportunity to use their outfits. I mean, yeah. Crit damage. Now it's only one substat. HP now. Attack percent with just crit rate only? Nah. Well, that was a dud. I forget, did I already do my... Oh, I didn't do my Deadly Assault yet. I actually did the Shield Defense earlier today. Like, oh my god, what was it? One of them was pretty scuffed. Well, like, which one was it? I forget. Oh yeah, I had a lot of fun doing the Miasmic Brute one with the Miyavi team and everything. It was actually pretty fun. But yeah, the Idhari one I could have scored a lot better, but then I kept fucking up the swaps. Or no, I think like I just kept mistiming part of the parries with Idhari and everything. But yeah, wait, Yuan, Idhari, Lycon, Orphe Magus again on Monato. But yeah, wait, let me do this fight again, because I actually had a lot of fun doing this one with the Alice team and everything.
Who dares hurt Alice? I'll handle this, but take me okay. Scatter's gonna pay! You should know. It's over.
Wait, oh no, the Judgment Cut stagger. I was trying to get like Yuza to parry with the umbrella.
I'll handle this. Remember the search for the time. You're done.
Oh, god damn it, like I keep forgetting this fucker like keeps having the invuln, or what was it? Most of its moves are fucking invuln.
I'll handle this, but take me to
Wait, what? Oh, wait, why can't I swap back to... Oh no, Alice was still active, wasn't she? Thanatos, thankfully, still the most annoying enemy in the game. Yeah!
Feel the rhythm of the wave. Fine. Let's ride the wave! Underneath. Summer memories will give me strength.
It's over.
Right. I'm going to do it individually. You'll regret choosing me as your opponent. Time to teach you a lesson. Move with the blade. In the name of summer, I won't lose.
My blade is already.
A chance to score.
Okay.
I'll help blast your troubles sky high!
Weakling.
Keep it out!
Victory. The only option.
Any last
My
words?
blade is already sheathed.
Let's dance!
Oh wait, I thought I pressed my special button in time.
Unstoppable.
Feel the rhythm of the wave. Let's ride the wave! A sword technique for summer.
Press forward.
At the beach, Alice Timefield is unstoppable. hold is silent.
Purging slash!
Enough time! Let's go! Guess what my umbrella can turn into?
Alright, play on Miyabi first.
Execution continue!
I offer you the dazzling star of a summer night. My blade.
I'm losing stride!
The rhythm of the waves. Ride the wave! Shadowless blade. I swear on my blade. Here. It won't hurt. I'll make it quick.
I'll help blast your troubles sky high!
It's not over!
I'm unstoppable. Remember this.
I just love how flashy this comp is. Even though, like, I kind of wasted a couple of seconds by going for both charges, because, like, if there's one thing that I've always noticed, like, it does the Kingdom Hearts thing of, like, if an attack brings an enemy down to 0 health, keep them at 1 until the animation is considered finished. So then technically you'd be wasting time ulting when they're basically at 1 HP. Until it does that finishing damage instance or finishing blow effect. But yeah, no, like that score is pretty ass, or relatively. Okay, now I wouldn't say ass, was like it's 1k under like my actual high score here. But yeah, I just have a lot of fun, like just honestly, like I just kind of like freestyle swap like back and forth between everyone just as needed, honestly. But I don't really think too hard about the... Although I should think a bit more when it comes to the burst windows, but I just kind of like let everything loose with this comp and then just have fun with it. I'm like, fuck it, like gauge full, go, and then swap out, then like, oh, the gauge full, swap, or sorry, do their animation, then just bring in Yuzuha while everyone else is preoccupied because her ult animation is like too long for its own good as well. So you always want to like overlap the ultimate animations of Miyabi and Yuzuha with Alice's like level 3 charged attack and everything. And similar thing with like Miyabi's judgment cut, then you just like cut in with like Alice's ultimate as well, and then you just have like that natural like swapping because of like the overly long animations between everyone. Yishuan is still standing there. Look, I'll get to the quest eventually, okay? Like soon. Eventually. Things have been pretty busy on this channel, you don't understand. You don't understand. Alright. So, that'll be it for tonight. Thank you all so much for watching tonight. I think, depending on how things pan out tomorrow, mostly what was it? Depending on how things pan out tomorrow, probably we'll do some more horror palant with the idle clicker dungeon crawler. Because, like, I started to play a little more for, just to kill some time, honestly. And there was actually a patch, like, I think like the week before I got the game, that actually lowered the cost of the upgrades that pertain to active gameplay. And then when I realized that, I was like, wait, it's actually dirt cheap. Like, you can actually just get those upgrades just out of the way so that the developer just encourages people to go like, you know, I know it's an idle game, like, everyone's just gonna focus on production, so I'll just make the active play stuff, like, dirt cheap. You might as well pick it up while you're trying to ramp up your exponential, like, resource production and everything. You remember how long Yanagi had to stand outside the store? Look, I was getting to it eventually, you know, all in due time. But yeah, okay. So, unless like something comes up, HOTPOT tomorrow, so we can see what more there is to the game's meta progression and stuff. And if something does come up, I might actually be playing Resident Evil 6 with my friend. Because the other day we finished Resident Evil 5 co-op and everything, with having to deal with game-breaking bugs because, Resident Evil 5 and all of its old-ass PS3 360 era glory has frame rate issues with game logic tied to frame rate. So if you play above 60 FPS, certain bosses are invulnerable, or some AIs glitch out because you sequence break them by doing in a little escape runaway sequence a little bit too quickly. So I'm like, oh, yeah, that kind of sucks. But we still finished the game and everything. Definitely not gonna 100% that shit. Fuck that. Like, I had my fun 100%ing Resident Evil 4 Remake. Resi 5... No. Hell no. But yeah, so if I'm somehow missing tomorrow, I'm probably playing Resident Evil 6 with my buddy. But in case plans won't be made, I'll set up HOTPOT tomorrow. Okay. Still crazy to you, physics tied to FPS has been a problem since late 80s. People still won't learn not to do it. Yeah, I don't... Like, I'm sure it's not as easy or something, but like, it's still, like, you think after all this time of people showing the flaws with it, especially with newer hardware nowadays pushing higher and higher frame rates to, like, you know, the hundreds and stuff, it's like, yeah, like, can we try not tying the logic to that anymore? It's kind of getting annoying, and like your average person like wouldn't be able to figure out these issues, because like it's the thing of like people want shit that works outside of the box, or if they flip a switch or two, not really dig into like the nitty-gritty of like oh, it's like, is my frame rate too high? Like, is it based on like if I have like VSync turned on or off, or if it's like I have some like I shit, or if it's like what if it's like some random controller I left plugged in that's fucking with things, or maybe like the game doesn't play nice performance wise if you have like whatever in specific open in the background or some shit. But I don't know where I'm going with this anymore. But anyways, yeah, thank you all for watching, and I'll see you all later. Bye bye.